Duelists win combat engagements? Engagements?
Right there in front of you!
What? What?
Get on the boat!
Oh, they won't let me on the boat! The tank is on the boat! Oh, the tank is on the boat, dude!
No, get on the boat!
Look at this. What? The bear just jacked all my money. No! I think you'll be fine though. It's a pretty clean drop. Fuck me. Not again, dude. God fucking damn it. How is he still stealing from me? Oh god.
Would you like a free kill? Oh my god.
There's a guy in the sky. 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 Kill him! Oh my god!
Oh yo, we're playing with Dave.
T3H, Dave.
Welcome back to Standard Time. We are now in Pacific Standard Time. PST is an acceptable notation for the time now. Thank goodness. Well, somewhat thank goodness. The downside is that it turned from like nice summery days to holy shit, it's pitch black really fast days. So, but I wish we would stay on Standard Time all the time because it makes more sense than to shift time around all the time, because that's kind of sucky. Life update. I was cleaning my car yesterday and I cut myself. Oh, you can barely see it. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. No big deal. And tomorrow's election day, November 3rd. Electoral matters, politics and all that. If I have time, I will vote on stream, quote unquote. Though I think it's illegal to I think it's illegal in California to broadcast like how you voted, so I'm not gonna like show my answers. We're only gonna test together. We won't actually vote together. Tell me it's gonna be okay, Dave. It's gonna be okay, Kat. Hello, Sulaiman12. How are you doing? I'm literally out of content in Genshin. I reached adventure rank 39. I'm actually like right at the end of 39, and I no longer have quests. No story quests, no world quests, and all I can do now is just wait for the dailies and burn my daily resin. But I guess I could do the other crap, like let me see if I show my screen. I'll turn the audio back on just for the peaceful music. But what do I have here? You're the first person to pronounce my name right? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Wait, I said Sulaiman, right? Just wanted to make sure. I have like all these achievements I could do. I have like chests to find. I have those little oculi to find, but other than that, there's no like significant game content that I can like latch onto. So we're waiting for the new patch in 10 days or so, 9 to 10 days. So yeah, hoping for some cool new shit there. I'll probably we can watch some YouTube together. Why is my oh never mind, that's just the window. I thought there was something wrong with my screen. Okay, so I have a buddy who wants to like run some stuff together. Is he online? Let's find out. Is it Sulaiman or Sulaiman? Now I'm getting all confused because some people pronounce it one way and some people pronounce it another way when it's LAI. And that always trips me out. Yesterday I unplugged my fan and I plugged in my heater. But now it's like hot in my room. I'm kind of confused. That's California for you. Let's say hello to my friend. Sulaiman. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm getting fucking ads with Lily Pichu with 5 gum. I hate this. Doesn't that mean you're not subscribed to me? Milk Mandan Television? Are you not part of the cool kids club? I'm just kidding. Don't subscribe to me. I offer no value to you. 1300 XP from 39. Yeah, we're pretty up there. Thanks, doing fine. Very cool, very cool. Where are you from? What do you how did you find me in the depths of Twitch in zero discoverability land? And what interests you in Twitch content? I am no longer subbed. I will give you cold hard cash to whale. No, don't actually give me money. Oh wait, why am I stealing your apples? Holy shit. Prak, what are you doing? Trying to farm Ascend mat so I'm ready right when I hit 40. Have 100 heroes wit already. Holy shit. Heroes wit. That's oh, I have 315. Okay, I shouldn't be talking. To whale. I literally just searched the lowest views. Unique. Hell yeah, dude. You're the type of viewer that Twitch needs. What are you playing? I'm playing a game called Genshin Impact. It's an action RPG that looks a lot like what, Zelda Breath of the Wild, but it's made by a Chinese company in the style of like anime and stuff like that. Prag, where'd you go? Use your Welkin Moon? I am using it. It's already on, dude. That's my spare. The one that you saw is my spare. I don't need to use it yet. Do Electro? Okay. My bad. Yeah, right before I was gonna go live, Crack was like, you wanna do ley lines and bosses? So I'm like, alright, I guess so. Wait, it stacks? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Wait, no, like... Wait, strange event. It's time for genocide. Yeah, it stacks days. It doesn't stack, like, gems on top of gems, right? You can't get more than 90 per day. You gonna hit 40 today? I don't know, dude. 1300 XP, dude. Wait, you gotta... Prac, you gotta blow the wind of God. Wait. Wait. Let me take this photo. No! If you have 9 days left, if you use it, it's gonna be 39. It will give you 300 Genesis immediately. Yeah, but then what do I do with Genesis crystals? Do I roll with them? Is that what you're saying? You trying to get me to roll? Is this some slime? Yeah, dude. I guess having extra Genesis crystals immediately is good if you're gonna use them. Convert to Primo or save, I see. I see, so that's why you would buy 6 months worth of Welkin Moon ahead of time. Pool for Kaching. So standard banner? Do I hear some standard banner going on? Hmm? Or are you saying pull on Klee banner and just hope that the RNG gods actually treat me well? Oh, I messed that up. Oh no! That or Klee banner? Okay. I messed up my hotkeys. Probably better to do Klee banner? Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know, dude. What about Big Dong Jong? think I went him more than I went Klee. Wait, do I have special? Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, I do. Oh, we both do. I'm gonna let Prac do it. Yeah, go Prac. $200 whale should let you hit 200 pulls, since 5-star pool is smaller. Oh, wait, is the pool really smaller in Clay Banner versus standard? That's not how it works, right? I don't need this shit, right? Electro? I mean, maybe in the future I will, but right now. Can we do Pyro? Hell yeah. Yeah, all limited banners have smaller 5-star pool. Wait, how does that work? Who gets excluded? I didn't know this was the case. In Clay Banner, who gets excluded? Or is it because the weapons don't show up? No, that's not true, right? Clay Banner has weapons. God damn it, Prac, are you... The Genshin fatigue is setting in for a lot of people, grinding too hard before 1.1. Chances to get Kaching is slightly better as long as you aren't 180 pity. I think weapons don't show up. That's why Clay is right up. Oh, for you. Okay, I technically didn't hit 180 pity yet because I got. Wait, what's okay? I got Venti on 78th. So, what does that mean? If we're doing Pyro, I should just probably pull out Venti. Okay, my bad. Let me get to the vine. For you, better to wait for Zhongli since you want him. Okay. Okay, that's what we agreed upon. That's what we agreed upon. Like, Clay is cool. I don't doubt it, but it's just means pity reset. Oh, okay. So then I'm back to 0. So it doesn't matter. Why am I stealing your shit? Fuck, my bad. Oh god. Fucking vine. Alright. It's time. Oh hell yeah, Barbara. Oh fuck yeah, dude, eat my new Oz. So if you hit 90, you're gonna get the rate up person. I don't think I even have enough pulls for 90. Because was it 9 times 1600? Yeah, it's over 10,000 gems. Holy shit, dude. You will? If I convert the crystals? When I give you money? No. God damn it. As much as I like money, I don't think you should just give it to me so that I can play this game that you want me to like more. Then again, should I really say no to money? Am I Pokimane? Will I refuse donations higher than a certain amount? I don't think so. Yes, I should. Hell yeah, dude! I got the seed for Ling. Oh, I forgot to say I hit Battle Pass 50 yesterday night. Oh wow, look at that! You reached max Battle Pass, so claiming shit doesn't matter. Did she refuse donations? No, she's capped her donations at $5 per. So you can't donate more than $5 to her now. Or at least like in a single tip. A single donation. Try Electro again? Okay. I'll swap out. Too many simps? I mean, yeah, I guess, but I like her reasoning. It's like, oh, hey, like, other people need this money more than I do. And it's true. She's Twitch's top female streamer. So she's like, yeah, how about you just start giving shit to other people instead of me? And I respect that. Ah! Double bear. Hell yeah. God, I'm too used to Ling being number 2 on my hotkeys. I'm like messing up. Ah. I was trying to think of what videos I could make for Genshin Impact on YouTube. And yeah, go Prac, do the ult. Hell yeah, dude. I'm just gonna kill this one cube. Oh, you got this. Yeah, there you go. And I can't do guides because I don't know shit in this game. Maybe I can make meme videos. But then I was thinking about it and I was like, no one shows their webcam in meme videos, right? I think it would be awkward as hell. I'm trying to enjoy the content, not your face, dude. Like shit, sorry. Pyro again? Okay. Are you collecting? Okay, dinner time. Have a good dinner, dude. We'll see you on stream later tonight. Yeah? I feel like you should just do, like, when you have dinner, you should just AFK and play one of your own VODs. Wait, you used to do that. And I'd be pissed off because I'd come to your stream and you wouldn't be there. I'm collecting everything? Oh, okay. Wait, how are you collecting Isn't this your 4th boss? Oh, use the daily primos from commissions for more resin? Oh, I didn't, okay. Wow. I'm saving all that shit, dude. Oh wait, let me switch out a Ling. Alright, there we go. No. That Viney boy is here. Wait, you're gonna roll Ling? I have 12 characters, which is plenty. The fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I have 10. Lucky single pulls. Oh, that's cool. Put the bird out. Hit the bird. Do the bird again. Swirl the thing. More bird. Oh, what? Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh god. Venti, no. Official, no. Sick. What do I need to do? Monday's not that... Oh, I guess I could farm weapon mats? Talents and unlocking main team to 70. The XP you get from this is insane. Like, insanely low. If I wailed $100 on resin, I could probably be AR-45 tomorrow. Free to play as hell, guys. Except I'm even though I'm not even free to play. Talents, if that's the case, then I should just run the domains for Ling. Oh wait, no. Because her talents aren't till Manana? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know then. I guess we think we can do Oceanin? Let's try. By the way, what's up, Never Tipsy? Level 70 unlock is probably priority. If that's the case, then... my main team... Alright, I need to do Geo Hypostasis then. So few characters. I know. This is the content drought we all deserve. Wait, is this where Ocean it is? No, that's a ley line, dude. Actually, I only have one more for ley line. Do blue ley line. Holy map lag. Oh, okay. Never mind. I mean, only main team. Yes. I was also only gonna do that for main team. I don't have any strong desire to level Barbara or Sucrose. Maybe Kaya, but I don't know if I would keep him in main. Cryo's useful though. Oh, that Oz. Arguably Barbara will be useful since you lack heals. Should I touch this? Should I touch it? Should I touch it? Nah. No. Oh, and it's gone. It's gone. Wait, why are you back, dude? That's odd. Oh shit. Superconducts. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't keep Barbara on main. I don't know. I don't like how she plays. Don't want to burn more than 2 resin. Cool. Wanna just help me do geostasis? Alright. Let me heal up. Claymore. Oh, double Noel, let's do it, dude. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I think I had a dream that I got, like, Jean, Kaching, and Mona. It's pretty rough, dude. Oh shit, we gotta dispatch these guys. He's ready, look at him, he's ready. He's ready to vote! Oh, did you just fucking punch my official? Oh, well. I spent $25 on this game. Gnostic, him, and Daily Primos. Probably will rebuy the $5, so we'll be 30. I guess, yeah, we just use the land. Ah, fuck. I'm too used to... That's the $20 reward. Maybe I should build Noel for DPS. Yeah, what is going on here? Alright, whatever. Here, just get killed. Okay. Sick. Oh, there's a big boy. It's a big boy. Holy shit, Oz is lagging like crazy. What the fuck?
影のカラスは優也を求めている。岩の重さは安心できます。断罪の名において。
Hell yeah, dude. Crack, where are you? Are you just typing? Bro, I was ready to go to Japan with my buddy in late February. Now, with COVID hitting hard, they ain't happening. Yeah, April or later, depending on our situation. Chest here. You frozen in time? Oh, okay. Oh, God. My body aches. I'd say November 2021. Sounds like a good bet. Olympics happening and people gonna go no matter what. True. True. Totally forgot about that. Alright. GeoCube. God damn it, that stupid air balloon shit. If the Olympics happen, Asia's gonna have a bad time. Yeah, maybe. Hell yeah, dude. Double claymore on this shit. Break everything. Tell Gimmel to eat shit. Oh my god. Yes, get vaporized. Shit. What the shit? Oh, kill the cereal looking thing. Oh my fuck! God damn it. Oh. Stop attacking the platform, attack the cube. Nah, dude. You gotta break the thing to get the shield. And then you get free real estate. Alright, Prak, all you. Break the shit. Yeah. Here you go. From what I recall, you need a claymore to break this shit. Yeah, that's what we were doing, dude. The salt pillar. Do I have enough resin for another run? No, I don't. Okay, I might save for later tonight, just run Geo again, or I guess I could burn it. Um, I'll save resin for a run later tonight. God, that fucking balloon is just showing up.
冒険者協会の皆様のことなら心配ご無用です。
Cool. Have a good night, Prac. All right. Let's vote. With our wallets. Fuck, I don't know where my ballot is. I have too much shit all over my desk. What is this? Oh. Okay, should we vote with peaceful Lee Yue music in the background? Or should we do it with some copyright-free... Oh shit, I forgot about this. This is a bill, isn't it? Let's play open mail. Yeah. So how is everyone doing on this Monday night? I could not sleep yesterday night, and that was a huge bummer. Fuck. Does this even have a timeline? Or a due date? Magnesium no help? No, not particularly. Oh yes, a random peach has arrived. Dude, I have a medical bill from last year. These people like forgot to charge me or something. I'll have to remember to take care of that. Happens a lot, or they might be double charging you. That's what I was thinking. I was like, you guys scamming me, dude? Do you think I'm some sort of senior citizen you can just scam? That's messed up. I think it's in here. Oh, renewal notice. Okay, shit. Aha. There we go. We got our official sample ballot and then the actual ballot. Let's do this. My cardiologist did that shit. That's why I haven't seen him since that BS. Yeah, you should not reward poor behavior. Vote with your wallet, yada yada yada. I mailed my ballot today. I know I get sticker. Your ballot probably won't count. I'm just kidding. Man, like hearing about all this shit that's been going on with the post office this year, I have like no confidence. And it's really unfortunate. The post office is actually pretty cool. But yeah, it just seems like there's been some determination to make it difficult for some people. But I think in California things are pretty okay. So warning, voting twice in the same election is a crime. Wow. Totally did not realize that was like a thing. Talk about election fraud, huh? Or voter fraud. I don't know, there's some, since I had to print it out online, there's some funky shit. They wanted me to confirm my address after I already registered to vote. That's why my ballot went missing. That makes sense though. I mean, if anything, you've moved before, right? See, I get the sticker. Even if I don't vote, I still get the sticker. That's so dumb. Been here for 2 years. Did you get your ballot in the mail 2 years ago? At the same house? Voted in person. Ah. See, I've been registered as a permanent mail-in ballot voter. So like I've never had, and I've always been in, like my permanent address has always been here, so. Hasn't really been a problem for me. But I know like, yeah, there's been crazy shit happening to people. I did that last year. Maybe someone fucked up. Can't truly confirm, right? Confirm or deny. God, this peach is so good. Well, it's like, it's good. It's not like so good. This is the minor regret. Not getting some of that fruit in Japan. Next time, buddy. Next time, whenever you smell the fruit, just go buy it. Fruit here is way cheaper, yeah. That is true. That is very true. But, I mean, you can always get fruit here. When are you gonna get fruit in Japan? Alright, let me wash up, and then when I come back, we will vote. I don't know about publicizing your voting opinions. Yeah, so earlier I was saying I think it's against the law to like broadcast how you vote, but we can go through the propositions together. Got to lube up first. Got to lube up for the vote. Oh shit, really? I don't know. Every state has different laws. Welcome to the Federation. But I know in some places if you post on social media like the actual choices you make, like you're actually liable to like you could be breaking the law. It's just like how you could be committing like 3 simultaneous felonies by like just living. But is anyone going to enforce it? I don't know. Probably not. All right. Review your sample ballot and visit lavote.net to make sure you are ready for this election. Okay, USA. Party nominated offices, President and Vice President. Voter nominated offices, United States Representative, State Senator, State Assembly Member, local offices. County Board of Supervisors, District Attorney, Superior Court Judge, local districts or city contests. Important notice. Voter nominated offices no longer allow write-in candidates on the general election ballot. Only the top 2 vote getters from the primary election move on to the general election. Marking your ballot. Use only black or blue ink pen to mark your choice on your ballot. Fill the entire oval matching your vote choice. Do not vote for more choices than indicated. Do not punch a hole through the ballot card. I feel like I should have made this a YouTube video. But who's gonna listen to me? Recommended options. I'm gonna go to a vote by mail drop box. That's what I'm gonna do. Or a vote center. Holy shit. I've never voted in person. So I'm looking at this like instructions and it's like, what am I looking at? Look at this diagram, dude. That's cool though, I guess. I just don't have a huge interest in like waiting in line in order to go into a booth to like take a test, quote unquote. I don't know. Okay, so my idea originally was just I'm gonna use something like Ballotpedia to get the rundown on California propositions, because that's important. That's where local policy is where we can affect change the most. So even if we believe that our vote doesn't count, in some ways it still does. More than you'll ever know. Maybe. Oh wow. Okay, so I don't know if I noticed this trend or not, but like in the ballot itself, in the official ballot, like the first page is all local positions. City, local, county, district. And then second page is county, state measures. Third page is state measures. And then the last one, page number 4, party nominated offices, national election, president and vice president, vote for one party. What is this, some fucking communist nation? I'm just kidding. Who's Who's Rocky de la Fuente Guerra? Holy shit, Kanye Omari West. Oh damn, guys, we know who we should be voting for now. The American Independent Party. Howie Hawkins for president, Angela Nicole Walker for vice president, Green Party. Joe Jorgensen for president, and Jeremy Spike Cohen for vice president of the Libertarian Party. Joseph R. Biden for president, Kamala D. Harris for vice president, Democratic Party. Donald J. Trump for president, Michael R. Pence for vice president, Republican Party, and Gloria La Riva for president, and Sunil Freeman for vice president, Peace and Freedom Party, and then a write-in candidate. Interesting. Interesting. So should I work backwards? Should I go from national to local? Well, I don't really want to like go too in depth on the local stuff. Let's just go over like the state shit then. All right. So it's important to know in a national election. Actually, I don't know. What would I say about a national election? I would say it's not the end-all be-all. All right, everybody. There are some important choices that the president and vice president make, but they do not enact all government policy. And sometimes everything they say is kind of a lie. Mine went from president down and ended with props. Yeah, I thought usually it starts with top down. But maybe they're trying something new. Or I don't know. I don't remember what it was like 2 years ago. I was really sick when I voted. I remember I had to ask my sister to to drive me to It was like election day and I was like, this is very important to me. Can you please take me to the voter drop-off place and drop off my ballot for me? And she did. And mad props to her. So all right, I'm gonna go ahead and look up California propositions. Let's just do that. California state politics. Let's go. We open the screen. Okay. State Measure 14. Vote yes or no. Authorizes bonds continuing stem cell research initiative statute. Authorizes $5.5 billion of state bonds for stem cell and other medical research, including training, research facility construction, administrative costs. Dedicates $1.5 billion to brain-related diseases. Appropriates general fund monies for repayment. Expands related programs. Fiscal impact. Increased state costs to repay bonds estimated at about $260 million per year over the next roughly 30 years. So this is like, I feel like this is one of the shitty things about politics, is that you'll vote on stuff that's like, hey, yeah, let's put a lot of money into something, but the way it needs to be funded is literally like, this is a 30-year loan. But I get it. You can't just be like, suddenly $5.5 billion appears out of nowhere. Enjoy, you know? Wait, can I look it up this way? Do I have to... Am I dumb right now? Ballot measures. 14. Bonds. Ooh, what are these types? CISS. What does this mean? Changing initiated state statutes and legislative alteration. Indirect state comparison. Wait, what? Is that what it means? What's an LRCA? Legislatively referred constitutional amendment. Whoa. Initiated state statute. VR. Veto referendum. Oh. Virtual reality. Okay. Okay, yeah, there's no result. A yes vote supports issuing $5.5 billion of general obligation funds for the State Stem Cell Research Institute and making changes to the Institute's governance structure and programs. A no vote opposes issuing the $5.5 billion, which ran out funds derived from Proposition 71 in 2004 for new projects in 2019. What? Is this supposed to say ran out of funds? Ran out funds derived from 71. So is it because they don't have money anymore? Is that why they need more money? Oh wow, yeah. As of October 2019, CIRM had $132 million in funds remaining. On July 1st, 2019, CIRM suspended applications for new projects due to depleted funds. California Institute of Regenerative Medicine was created to fund stem cell research. In 2004, voters approved Proposition 71, which created CIRM, issued $3 billion in bonds to finance CIRM, and established the state constitutional right to conduct stem cell research. Wow, they made it a constitutional right to do so. The ballot initiative would require CIRM to spend no more than 7.5% of the bond funds on operation costs. The remaining bond funds would be spent on grants, trials, and programs related to stem cells, as well as startup costs for facilities. Some of the bond funds would be dedicated, including $1.5 billion for research on therapies and treatments for brain and nervous system diseases, such as Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, and dementia. Upwards of 1.5% of the total funds would be spent on community care centers of excellence, CCCCE, triple CE, which would be sites that conduct human clinical trials, treatments, and cures. Upwards of 0.5% of the total funds would be spent on the Shared Labs Program, SLP, which are state-funded facilities dedicated to research on human embryonic stem cells. Here we go. Who is behind the campaigns surrounding the ballot initiative? Here's a trick, everybody. You always got to look at who's putting money into each measure, right? Californians for Stem Cell Research, Treatment, and Cures, a political action committee, is leading the campaign in support of the ballot initiative. The campaign received $16.62 million through October 17th. Oh, my birthday. Barbara N. Klein, the second, a real estate investor and stem cell research advocate, was the largest donor, contributing $5.83 million. Wow. Klein is also the chairman of Californians for Stem Cell Research, Treatments, and Cures. He was the first chairperson of CIRM, chief author of Prop 71, and leader of the campaign behind Prop 71. I see. Text of the measure. Ballot summary, fiscal impact. Oh, shit. Readability scores are oh. Grade level 11.5 and FRE is 24.5. Wait, what is FRE? Flesh reading ease formulas. What is the scale though? This is interesting. This is how I just end up not voting. I just end up researching how to vote. Oh God. 24.5, so college graduate. This is not a friendly Measure to read. The FKGL for the ballot summary is grade level 16, and the FRE is 14. Grade level 16? As in, like... Wait, what? As in, like, a senior of college? A score of 9 estimates that a US 9th grade student would be able to read and comprehend a text, while a score of 18 estimates that a person with 18 years of US formal education would be able to read and comprehend a text. What? Veto. What's up, Top Ramen? So you're saying I should veto this this measure immediately? Supporters. Pelosi, Sherman, Waters, Newsom, Atkins, Garcetti, Liccardo, Steinberg, Konalakis, Lara, Padilla. No idea which one it is. Is it the stem cell one? Yes, it's the stem cell one. Political parties, California Democratic Party. Organizations, ALS Association, American Association for Cancer Research, Chronic Pain Association, Diabetes Association. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Opponents, Republican Party of California. That's it? We can't afford to waste billions in the middle of an economic crisis with soaring unemployment and budget shortfalls in the tens of billions of dollars. We don't have money to burn. We simply cannot afford the $5 billion that proponents of Prop 14 are asking for, and that's on top of the nearly $3 billion this troubled state agency has spent over the past 15 years with poor results. Holy shit, I'm being yelled at, dude. Others can do this job better. The National Institute of Health provides $1.5 billion a year in grants. Prop 14 means higher taxes, layoffs, or both. State cost is $7.8 billion to pay off principal, the $5.5 billion, and interest $2.3 billion on the bonds. Paying back Prop 14's cost of $7.8 billion could mean huge tax increases at a time when our economy is on its knees, or laying off thousands of nurses and other heroes who do the real work of keeping California healthy. Vote no on Prop 14. We can't afford to waste billions. Vincent Fortinask, MD. Patrick James Baggett, MD. Just do the Two-Face thing. Flip a coin? But the coin is the same fucking shit. Oh, after he becomes Two-Face, it becomes a two-sided coin. Never mind. Saving lives. Building on continuing success. FDA approved clinical trials. 2,900 medical discoveries to date. Success stories of California patients treated include: high school student paralyzed in a driving accident has regained upper body function. Mother blinded by a genetic disease is regaining her eyesight. A cure was discovered for a fatal disease that causes children to be born without functioning immune systems. Holy shit. Supported by over 70 patient advocate organizations. Increases patient access and affordability, economic and job recovery, stimulus, ensure strict accountability and transparency. Vote yes on 14. It could save your life or the life of someone you love. Interesting. That's tough. So I guess what's interesting to me is to see, oh yeah, let's see the actual finances. Support. $7 million in cash contributions. In-kind, what does this mean? In-kind contributions. Total contributions, $16 million to get 5 billion. Not a bad ROI. If it passes. An in-kind contribution is non-monetary contribution, goods or services offered free or at less than the usual charge, result in an in-kind contribution. Similarly, when a person or entity pays for services on the committee's behalf, the payment is an in-kind contribution. Bribes. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe. Cash expenditures 9 million, total expenditures 18.6 million. Opposition 0 across the board. Is this a trick question? So I guess what's interesting to me is I mean, this one's a pretty straightforward one in terms of like just a bunch of people support it or a bunch of groups support it. And there's not a lot, I don't know, behind like, I feel like there's not. Okay, well, let's hang on. There's plenty more content. Oh, the background. Ooh, it's good. It was a very easy yes for me, LOL. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're talking about state money here. I'm just kidding. But you more in depth. Past me would have just been like, this sounds good, let's go for it. But then that's when later on I found out these measures are always written in tricky ways. So. That is interesting though. I don't know. I could see. My research showed no real deep, dark, ulterior motive. Yeah, I was just gonna say I could see how like this is just. It could be argued that like, oh yeah, blah blah blah, like the whole like wasting money thing. But let's be real here. What's $5 billion to either the Republican Party of California or even in terms of like a budget perspective. Also, I understand the need for actual overhead and government spending and subsidies for medical research. Because I sure as hell don't think private companies are going to do it if they don't get to profit off of it in the end. Maybe they can ride off the backs of public subsidy. And that's kind of the whole point, so. But anyway, as you can see, if you wanna own the libs, vote no. If you our government are the emperor of wasting money. Rather they research stem cell than buy a bunch of fancy equipment for schools. Oof. Get wrecked, teachers. That was Andrew Yang's argument that our government is only good at giving money away. I mean, to be fair though, I don't think it's hard for any institution of any sort to give money away. Like, you just write a check. And then you make sure your banks talk. Proposition 15, taxes, requires commercial and industrial properties to be taxed based on market value and dedicates revenue. Ballot says increases funding sources for public schools, community colleges, and local government services by changing tax assessment of commercial and industrial property. Initiative Constitutional Amendment. Taxes such as properties based on current market value instead of purchase price. Fiscal impact. Increased property taxes on commercial properties worth more than $3 million, providing $6.5 billion to $11.5 billion in new funding to local governments and schools. A yes vote supports this constitutional amendment to require commercial and industrial properties, except those zoned as commercial agriculture, to be taxed based on their market value rather than their purchase price. A no vote opposes the constitutional amendment, thus continuing to tax commercial and industrial properties based on a property's purchase price, with annual increases equal to the rate of inflation or 2%, whichever is lower. In California, the proposal to assess taxes on commercial and industrial properties at market value while continuing to assess taxes on residential properties based on the purchase price is known as split roll. The change from the purchase price to market value would be phased in beginning in fiscal year 2022 to 2023. Properties such as retail centers whose occupants are 50% or more small businesses would be taxed based on market value beginning in 25 to 26 or at a later date that the legislature decides on. Proposition 15 would define small businesses as those that are independently owned and operated, own California property, and have 50 or fewer employees. In 78, Californians approved Proposition 13, which required that residential, commercial, and industrial properties are taxed based on their purchase price. The tax is limited to no more than 1% of the purchase price at the time of purchase, with an annual adjustment equal to the rate of inflation, or 2%, whichever is lower. According to the State Legislative Analyst's Office, market values in California tend to increase faster than 2% per year, meaning the taxable value of commercial and industrial properties is often lower than the market value. How would revenue and taxation be distributed? The ballot initiative would distribute the revenue to specific areas rather than the general fund. First, the revenue would be distributed to A, the state to supplement decreases in revenue from the state's personal income tax and corporation tax due to increased tax deductions, and B, counties to cover the cost of implementing the measure. Second, 60% of the remaining funds would be distributed to local governments and special districts, and 40% would be distributed to school districts and community colleges via a new local school and community college property tax fund. Revenue appropriated for education would be divided as follows: 11% for community colleges and 89% for public schools, charter schools, and county education offices. There would also be a requirement that schools and colleges receive an annual minimum of $100 adjusted each year per full-time student. Holy fuck, you reading it just made me realize that big businesses are exempt. Yeah, that's how it always happens, right? It's like when we were talking about the privacy thing yesterday, right? Wait, are big businesses exempt completely? Thought this was at least equal. It literally targets small business owners. Where's this 2022 to 23? The change from purchase price to market value would be phased in beginning 22 to 23. Properties such as retail centers, whose occupants are 50% or more, small businesses, would be taxed based on market value. Ah. Funny. Why don't these measures ever target businesses with more than 50 employees? The FKGL for the ballot title is grade level 18. And FRE is that negative 11? What the fuck does that mean? Or is it just 11? God damn it. The word count for ballot title is 23 and the estimated reading time is 6 seconds. FKGL for the ballot summary is grade level 14 and FRE is 16. The word count for the ballot summary is 74. Cause money said keep my money making ass out of what? If that passes, a lot of privately owned small commercial property are gonna get swallowed up by big businesses. That's seems to always be the plan. Supporters: Bernard Sanders, Elizabeth Warren, our guy Newsom, Booker, Harris, Garcetti, Betty Yee. Former officials: Biden, Bloomberg, Buttigieg, Castro, O'Rourke. Political parties: California Democratic, Green Party. The school districts support it. Co-founder of the United Farm Workers. Businessman. Unions. Organizations: ACLU. Chan Zuckerberg Advocacy. Oh, Democratic Socialists of America. Equality California, League of Women, Mi Familia, New Approach PAC, PICO, Parent Teachers Association. That's tough. Basically, everyone who benefits from the increase in taxes. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Wait, what? Okay, what is this? Arguments. Ben Grief. Chevron is getting the same deal as Grandma. That doesn't make sense. The fuck does that mean? Is he trying to imply that Chevron as like a gas station is getting the same tax deal that your grandmother gets for her private home? Josh Pichal. We're asking for companies like Disney or Universal Studios that make huge amounts of money to pay property taxes based on fair market value. The same thing that homeowners and frankly most businesses have to do. But technically, because of Prop 13, don't homeowners not have to do that? We're really talking about a fraction of top corporations in the state that have benefited for decades from egregiously low property taxes. Tax rates, assessments from 1970s, closing the commercial property tax loophole. Wait, okay. Official voter information guide. We're all better off when everyone pays their fair share, but California is giving away billions of dollars in property tax breaks to wealthy corporations. These billions could be used instead to deal with increasing inequality, persistent poverty, unemployment, unaffordable housing, homelessness, etc. Prop 15 is a fair and balanced reform which closes property tax loopholes benefiting wealthy corporations, cuts small business taxes, reclaims billions of dollars to invest in our schools and local communities. The top 10% of California's most valuable non-residential commercial properties account for 92% of Prop 15's new revenues. Holy shit. What? Does not impact homeowners and renters. Prop 15 exempts all residential properties, maintaining full Prop 13 protections for homeowners and renters. Cut taxes for small businesses. Prop 15 protects small businesses and cuts their taxes by exempting businesses operated out of home and businesses owning $3 million or less of non-residential commercial property. Cutting business personal property taxes on equipment, computers, and fixtures. What's the difference between like this and then official argument? Is this like actually written down somewhere or what the fuck? Opposition. Stop higher property taxes and save Prop 13, also known as No on Prop 15, is leading the campaign in opposition. Vince Fong, Ted Gaines, former mayor Villaraigosa, Republican Party, Americo, Boston Properties, Columbia Property Trust, Next Era Energy, Paramount Group, AmVets, Legion, Tax Reform, Beer and Beverage, Black Chamber of Commerce, Business Properties, Business Roundtable, Chamber of Commerce, Farm Bureau, Fuels and Convenience Alliance, Grocers Association, Hispanic Chambers of Commerce, NAACP, State Conference, New Car Dealers Association, Restaurant Association, what the fuck? There's two different ones. Restaurant and Restaurants Association. Small Business Association, State National Action Network, Taxpayers Association, Howard Jarvis Taxpayers Association. Jarvis, like the Iron Man dude? Independent Businesses, Leadership Council. Arguments. This is yet another attack on long-standing taxpayer protections in Prop 13. Special interests continue to push for new and higher taxes to pay for their out-of-control pensions, which have already directed existing tax revenue away from classrooms. Official Voter Information Guide. Prop 15 will be the largest annual tax increase in California history, up to $12.5 billion per year. Prop 15's massive increase in annual property taxes will have disastrous economic impacts for every Californian, from small businesses and consumers to farmers and homeowners. Prop 15 repeals taxpayer protections in Prop 13. Taxpayer protections have kept property taxes affordable by capping property taxes and limiting increases annually, providing taxpayers certainty they can afford their property taxes now and into the future. Prop 15 is a direct threat to homeowners. Supporters of the tax hike openly admitted that this is merely the first step in completely dismantling Prop 13, which voters approved to stop skyrocketing property taxes. Is that really what it does? Prop 15 raises our cost of living. Everything people buy: groceries, fuel, utilities, daycare, and healthcare. Too many families have been priced out of neighborhoods because of the rising cost of living. Prop 15 will raise the cost of living for California families by up to $960 and will especially hurt lower income communities. Destroys jobs and small businesses. Millions of Californians are filing for unemployment and are at risk of losing everything. Nothing in 15 stops the tax from being passed on to small business tenants. Devastating small businesses, including restaurants, barbershops, and dry cleaners. Most small businesses rent the property on which they operate. Higher property taxes will mean skyrocketing rents at a time we can least afford it. Prop 15 hurts family farmers and we will end up paying higher costs. Lacks accountability. This will cost $1 billion each year in bureaucratic expenses. And politicians can spend the higher property tax revenue on anything they want. 15 allows politicians to divert its tax hike revenue to anything the special interests want, just like they're doing with the gas tax. What? Alright, who finances this shit? Whoa, it's like split even, dude. This is hot. Some hot shit. The hot race, dude. Silicon Valley Rising Action Issues Committee. Yes on 15. $125,000. Yes on 15 schools and communities first. 57 million. Whoa. Donors. California Teachers Association. Issues PAC. Chan Zuckerberg Advocacy. SEIU. Opposition. Stop higher taxes. Family farmers. State Club Association. Agricultural Council of California Committee. Business Roundtable. Taxpayers Association. Media editorials. Whoa, this is gonna skew some shit, dude. Prop 15, tax on commercial and industrial properties for education and local government funding initiative. Oh, it's a close race, but it's leaning towards support. Holy fucking shit, dude. This one's tough, dude. It's your decision to make. Indeed. I want to make sure I make a sound decision, though. I guarantee you small businesses will pay the price. Yeah, this language right here, properties such as retail centers whose occupants are 50% or more small businesses would be taxed based on market value beginning 2025. Oh, no. Okay. I believe what this is saying, and I could be interpreting this wrong, right? The change from the purchase price to market value would be phased in beginning 22 to 23. Small businesses will have that will be taxed in beginning 25 to 26. So everyone's gonna get it anyway, but they're giving small businesses lead time, or well, extra time to deal with it, quote unquote. So I don't think this is specifically targeting small businesses, but yes, small businesses are probably going to be collateral if there is a large collapse in businesses. I know one of the fears is that California will lose a shit ton of businesses just because of taxes over and over and over again. 5 years to sell it off or jack everyone's rent up. Yeah. So that's tough, because if that is the case, then like what solution is there to increase taxes but not hurt small businesses? I think the obvious one is, why don't you just tax more in higher brackets? But let's be real here. Who's gonna fund support for that, right? And that's why it's shitty. Getting corporations to pay their taxes? Yeah, well, tax havens across the world, man. That's why we gotta go US Empire and fucking take over all those islands, right? No, I'm just kidding. That's messed up. Damn. Interesting. Yeah, this is a wild one, because this is one of those things where it's like, it sounds like it's a good idea, and it's in the sense that you want to fund public schools and stuff like that. I mean, I hear the argument all the time that it's not about the money, it's about the administration, and that's generally true as well. But I feel like, from what I hear from people on the ground, I mean, schools are just fucked anyway. Like, we have no future. My brother's just ordered 30 VR headsets for his class. Damn, that's crazy, dude. Does he teach at a rich school? Because that matters too. What really sucks is the allocation. I feel like for funding. I mean, that was the whole problem with testing, right? Is that the better you do, the more money you get. So elite schools just pull way ahead anyway. They have plenty of money. They just suck at using it correctly. Yeah, but okay, so I mean, that's I guess that's the story of everyone's lives, right? So what happens if you like take all their money away? Then what happens? Then they won't have any money to spend. So you got a guy who's bad at spending money. Do you get him to learn how to spend correctly, or just give him more money? I mean, how do you get a school to learn how to spend money correctly? By starving them? I mean, that is one method. Why is my phone saying... Oh. Don't know, but giving him a handout definitely isn't a long-term solution. Yeah, we don't have very many good long-term solutions so far. This is interesting. Restore balance to property tax. Since Prop 13 passed, the residential share of property taxes has skyrocketed from 55 to 72%. The non-residential commercial share has fallen. Is that true? Is the burden on the residents? That's a stretch. How so? Property taxes are higher because residential prices are so high. Does that mean commercial property prices have not risen in line with residential property values? Nothing to do with commercial. Small businesses are dying. Lamau, are you voting on stream? I'm going through the ballot measures on stream. I'm not actually voting though. I believe it's not allowed to show what you're actually voting. I could be wrong about that though. But what's up, Egg? How you doing, man? Walmart and Aldi and shit stay in business. Well, yeah, they're always gonna be staying in business. I see. Yeah, I'm not able to vote yet, so I don't know. Ah, okay. We'll consider this a potentially educational experience. But so far, I've spent like an hour on only 2 propositions. So, I don't know. I just find it so fascinating because like there's so much behind legislation. Do what this guy does when you vote. Yeah, if anything, like me having apprehensions on circling something or filling something in is better than if you just go in there and go, sounds good, buddy, and just mark whatever you want. What do you do? Okay. So to give you a quick rundown, what ends up happening is, I should show you my sample ballot. Sounds good is easier. Yes, exactly. That's the problem though. So what you should do is register the vote, but you should register for mail-in voting. Because what that means is they'll send you a sample ballot that you can take a look at, and then they'll send you an official ballot, which is what I'm holding right now. And that way you can take your time in voting. So I received this like about a month ago. I just haven't opened it until now. But you can take a look at the measures and the candidates that are available, and you can, do your own independent research. So in my case, I trust a site like Ballotpedia to at least give me as much information as like I want, quote unquote, on like candidates and the proposed measures. So then I'm reading through it, right? And it's a lot to read, so I know it's like kind of ass, but like, it's civic duty and all that. So what I tend to look out for is like, is this something that is meaningful to me? And who are the people supporting or going against a measure or whatever? So in this case, I'm having a tough time with this one. Oh, thanks for the follow, Egg. I'm having a tough time with this one because in theory, who benefits from this is like a good group, schools and public communities. But nothing is free, right? Technically, this money is being drawn away from businesses, but that also means small businesses. And that's already a problem in California. So if everyone does what this guy does, we won't have stupid policies. I don't know, dude. Sometimes I like to vote idealistically. Yeah. But anyway, um, yeah, it gives you. The thing is, these choices I think are supposed to be hard, unless it's like something where it's like, hey, it's about time we put in a law like that. So that's why I'm having a tough time with this one, because like, yes, it would be great to divert money to public services and schools, but if it's at the expense of, say, like, again, like the middle class or mom and pop shops and small businesses, even though like they'll be considered collateral when it comes to hurting or taxing businesses properly. So I don't know, that's tough. That's really tough, because I think an ideal situation is you can just draw the money from companies that are larger than a certain size. But you know what's going to happen, right? Is a lot of companies will be like, oh, let's just lay off enough people so that we meet the threshold. At least I think that would be their plan. So I don't know. So yeah, I consider this one difficult because it's a large monetary range, and I think maybe it's hard to say what will happen if it gets implemented. And it is done. It's gonna be implemented in more like 5 years rather than like the next few years. So that's also tough. So I'm not telling you to vote any way or another. But one of my friends who's older, and to be fair, like, he does skew conservative, so take that with a grain of salt, or interpret that however you want to. But he says that in his strategy for voting, if he's not sure about something, if this is in the case of candidates. He says if the incumbent is not, if the challenger is not like different enough or whatever, or will change anything particularly, then he'll just vote for incumbent. Or if he's not entirely sure, he'll just vote for incumbent. Now that's a recipe for like, let's just maintain status quo. But I have heard multiple times that when it comes to government, sometimes status quo is just the better option in general, because of how large it is and how slowly it moves. So that's one way to look at things, honestly. And yeah, there's other reasons to think about it too, like, will anything actually change? And does it cost money? If things will change and it'll help you and the people you care about, or like the cause that you care about, and it does cost money, it's worth it, most likely. But if it won't change stuff and it does cost money, it's not worth it, because why pay more money to do nothing, right? It's akin to Anime Expo. If you have staff changing every year, it's a shit fest. If you got people who have experience, it'll run smoother. Yeah, but then you just made the argument for Congress and like no term limits, right? Which is what we hate, because senators get to stay in the Senate for so long. Well, if the root of the tree is fine, it'll be good. That's the problem. The roots of the tree are not fine. That is our current problem. If it's rotten, you gotta upheave it. I agree. But I do not believe the populace has the stomach to endure actual revolt. It needs to be burned with fire. We can't even handle a Black Lives Matter protest. There's no way we can handle communist revolution or anything like that. I think Callie has enough fire already. This is true, Egg. This is true. We need more water, if anything. We need some Barbaras. Some Barbers and Monas. Okay, let's move on because the show must go on. Oh boy, our favorite topic, affirmative action. The ballot says, State Measure 16 allows diversity as a factor in public employment, education, and contracting decisions. Legislative constitutional amendment. Permits government decision-making policies to consider race, sex, color, ethnicity, or national origin in order to address diversity by repealing constitutional provision prohibiting such policies. Fiscal impact. No direct fiscal effect on state and local entities. The effects of the measure depend on the future choices of state and local government entities and are highly uncertain. Okay, I hate it when any prop says that. Because then you're just like, what am I voting on? Okay, to be fair, I understand the spirit of this proposition. Yes, uncertain. Indeed. I understand the spirit of this. It's, like, diversity is a good thing. You want diversity of thought. Businesses with diverse workforces and leadership do better. At least that's the trend. Uncertain Pog. What's up, Hige? How you doing? Oh, but fuck this prop. Yeah, the issue I have with this is that I think it's going to be one of those, like, nebulous things. Where it's like, hey, let's just hope for the best, you know? Because this is one of those things where it's like, hey, when you do hiring in the States, you are not allowed to ask stuff like this. Race, sex, color, ethnicity, or national origin. This is like a big deal. Like, I know I remember when I was in Japan and I was like applying for jobs, dude, people always ask shit like how old are you? Are you married yet? Are you considering children? You know? I'm sure they could ask shit like, are you a Japanese citizen, or are you an American, or are you a foreigner? Here in the States, like, we're just, at least in California, like, we're heavily not supposed to do anything like that. So this is one of those weird things where it's like, let's circumvent that in order to hopefully make something better. But we're not exactly sure about how we're going to do that. Diversity is good, but I feel like it's becoming a problem. I'm a minority, fuck this thing. Well, those questions are pretty important, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, so typically you will see mostly, yeah, Democrats across the board supporting it. Corporations. Airbnb. Okay, so this is what I usually turn to. Which businesses support which propositions and which ones don't, right? And you have to go off of their track records. Because I don't know enough about the unions or other organizations, but businesses make a lot of headlines because of how much money they move. Reddit? Fucking hell, dude. Airbnb, Blue Shield of California, Facebook, Golden State Warriors, Instacart, Kaiser Permanente, Lyft, Oakland Athletics, PG&E, San Francisco 49ers, San Francisco Giants, Twitter, Uber, United Airlines, Wells Fargo. Okay, didn't Wells Fargo have that fucking scam going on for a really long time? United Airlines, aren't they considered the worst domestic airline by far? Well, I think American Airlines is considered the worst. United's the one where they beat up that Asian dude. I'm sure if any company doesn't support this thing, they'll be called racist. So PR is PR. No, so the way I see it is because I kind of follow companies like Facebook, Twitter, Uber, Lyft, Reddit a little bit closer than some others. Airbnb, you know, the quote unquote disruptors of industries. And my issue with them has been lately that, like, they don't, so like Airbnb, Uber, and Lyft, and Twitter to a degree as well. I'm not sure about Instacart. These are businesses that are like not vaporware, but they suffer from the same problem of typical Silicon Valley unicorns, which is they're funded by other people's money and they haven't made money back yet for those people. And so these two will come up again, Lyft and Uber. They're going to come up again in Prop 22 when it comes to the whole like contracting and stuff like that. And that's really tough because I don't know, the more I already don't like Uber as a company, even though their new leadership seems to be a lot better. But like, it's kind of like what we just talked about. When the whole tree is rotten, like every potential solution you have is like shit, right? So what I was gonna say was my issue with like Uber and Lyft is that their whole thing was we're gonna bring cheap rideshare to the masses. And that is true, but the way they do that is that they hire people as contractors, do not give them any sort of employment benefits, do not pay into pension or anything like that. They don't have any burden to support them as employees. And they claim that the drivers like it because of the flexibility. Now that may be true. That may actually be true. But from what I can tell, at least from the media spin of it, Lyft and Uber drivers are just not happy. They're literally just like, number one, I can't make a living wage off of this. Number two, Uber and Lyft have constantly been nickel and diming me and stuff like that. So I hear stuff like that. But at the same time, considering the system we're in, are Uber and Lyft drivers a very long-term, like, viable career? Probably not. And that is a real problem for the people, like the I don't know if they're a minority, but the people who like want to depend on them for income or think that this will be like a thing. Because to be quite honest, Lyft and Uber's long-term strategies are to get rid of people. They want automated car fleets so that they no longer have to pay people. They just build robots that shuttle you around. Wasn't Uber losing a lot of money? Yes. They probably still are. It's a side gig, lol. Yeah, so I understand that argument. It's just my issue about it from an ideological standpoint is that it shouldn't be considered just a side gig. Like I'm a little bit miffed by the idea that like, okay, well, here's the thing. If these were, I guess in a marketplace standpoint, if you're spending 8+ hours a day driving for Lyft and Uber and you're not making a wage that you can get at, say, working retail or some shit like that, maybe you should just say, okay, fuck this, right? Maybe. But I don't want this to be like let's just shame like lower class income workers, you know? That's why they're losing so much money. Yeah, so my issue with them has always been, like Airbnb as well, to try to undercut the hotel industry, is that they cut corners. Instacart as well. It's like, it's the same fucking thing. It's Uber for grocery shopping. Like if I order shit from DoorDash, it's literally someone driving in their private car, not a company car, no company expenses paid for. Wear and tear costs are on you. Someone's gonna drive in their private car to go to a restaurant, pick up something, and then drive it to my house and drop it off. And I usually I try to tip on the higher scale, especially because of COVID. But like these people are making like $5 to drive for like 30 minutes to an hour. And then the service fee is collected by DoorDash or some shit like that. Every company cuts corners. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, it's an eternal struggle between like legislation and like what's allowed, right? Like if companies were allowed to, they'd put lead in all of our paint or some shit like that. And that's why, in a way, that's why you need regulation and legislation. That's the argument I'm trying to make, is like, what kind of a balance are we striking here? Like, should Lyft and Uber be allowed to exist? Yeah, probably. But are they like good solutions for like the issue we have? No, long term, no. At least in their current form. Does Uber Lyft promote their business as full-time opportunities? I always see drivers running both apps at the same time. Yeah, that's a good point too. I don't think they do. Let's see though. I want to be an Uber driver. Driver requirements. Oh. I love this shit. Let's see the copywriting here. By the way, what's up, Monkey? How you been? It's been a long time since I've seen you. How are things over there? You're basically just making a big pros and cons list. Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing. That is how I would like to vote, rather than because I could treat this like a school Scantron, dude. I could just fucking like fill this shit out, done in 5 minutes. Like, see you later. But I'd like to at least feel good about what I'm voting for. You're moving what matters. We're building new ways to support you. Drivers and delivery people like you are working hard to keep communities running. You deserve strong support from your communities, from your government, and from Uber. We're finding new ways to increase the support you receive, including working with government officials to help you get access to financial relief for lost earnings you may be eligible for. And okay, fuck, this is about COVID. Why drive with us? Set your own hours. You decide when and how often you drive. True. Get paid fast. Choose how and when you want to get paid. Get a car if you need one. Oh god, is this like getting a loan through Uber? Don't do that, by the way. They're probably gonna fuck you over with that. Earn anytime, anywhere. Fit driving around what matters most. Drive at any time and on any day of the week. Need a car to earn? No! Here's what you need. Oh yeah, the requirements are like really slim too. You gotta weigh the decision, because when you suddenly think that's a stupid policy, but then realize it was a result of your vote, it would feels bad, man. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but yeah, that is true. Safety on the road. Oh. Is it safe? Questionable. But at the same time, probably just as safe as like being a taxi driver. You must meet the minimum age to drive in your city, have an eligible mode of transportation, and submit required documents, including a valid driver's license. Drivers in the US must also pass a background screening and have at least 1 year of licensed driving experience. Not bad. Oh wait, this is affirmative action. What the fuck? Oh, I was okay. God damn it, we're talking about the affirmative action one. Wow, you need a driver's license to be an Uber driver? Crazy. Yes, you do. That is the craziest thing. Opposition to the affirmative action bill or proposition. Californians for equal rights, also known as No on 16. State Senator Ling Ling Chang, Republican. Melissa Melendez, Republican. Tom Campbell Huff is Republican Party. Civil Rights Institute, Freedom Alliance, Education and Fairness, Chinese American Civic Action Alliance. Oh shit, dude. The Chinese are voting in this direction. You know what to do. I thought you were talking about contracting. The reason why I brought up Uber and Lyft is because they're going to come up in another proposition. But like, I was just bringing up why I don't like them as companies, like from an ideological standpoint. From a practical standpoint, they make a lot of sense right now. I won't ride. I try not to ride Uber though. But that's a personal decision. I'm not gonna force that on anyone. All right, let's listen to some good shit. Because it is much cheaper to provide racial preferences to upper middle class Latino and African American students than it is to do the hard work of recruiting economically disadvantaged and working class Latino and African American students. I fear that many of these progressive reforms could be diluted if 209 is repealed. Damn, that's a sick burn. I'm gonna read the Chinese sounding names. Built on partial evidence and shallow prescriptions for an unrealistic utopia, ACA 5 is in essence divisive and discriminatory. Its overarching goal to undo Proposition 209, a bill that won the popular vote in '96 and has withstood legal scrutiny over time, is misguided in that ACA 5 proposes instant but wrong solutions to persistent social ills. We're definitely going to take a hard look at that and see whether it complies with the 14th Amendment or whether it violates the constitutional principle of equality before the law. Racial preferences are wrong, no matter who they benefit. Is it right to give someone a job just because they are white or black, green or yellow? Or just because they are male? Repealing Proposition 209, enacted by voters 24 years ago, is to repeal the prohibition of judgment based on race, sex, color, ethnicity, and national origin. We are talking about legalizing racism and sexism. I have experienced racial discrimination, so I know what that's like. But the answer to racial discrimination is not more discrimination, which is what this bill proposes. The answer is to strengthen our institutions by improving our education system so all students have access to a quality education and give opportunities to those who are economically disadvantaged. ACA 5 legalizes racial discrimination, and that's wrong. Race is a forbidden classification for good reason, because it demeans the dignity and worth of a person to be judged by ancestry instead of his or her own merit and essential qualities. Racial preference is not transformed from patently unconstitutional into a compelling state interest simply by relabeling it racial diversity. Judging people by their skin color is morally repugnant. Equal opportunity is reference to individual merits. It never guarantees equal results. To the contrary, enforcing equal outcome, regardless of qualification and effort, bears the hallmark of communism. There's the key word, boys. Spoken by a Chinese sounding name. You know it's good, dude. In my lifetime, I have seen Asian Americans prevail against racism to be treated as fully American, as equal citizens, employees, and leaders. This has occurred in large part because racism itself has become unacceptable in America. What a triumph. What? This response minimizes the concerns of Asian Americans about a measure that will allow the state to put them at a disadvantage solely on the basis of their race. Those of us who believe that people should be treated as individuals, not merely as members of groups or tokens, know Proposition 16 only sows division and is plain wrong. Yet such racial animus is today implicitly endorsed by the supporters of Proposition 16. A whole slew of corporate interests, politically connected high-bid contractors who wish to win government contracts based on race, and a biased media that refuses to cover a potential amendment to the California Constitution fairly. The C word, yes. What's this? Wow, racism is bad. Crazy, I didn't know. What prop is this? 16. Is 16 the reverting to AA? Yeah, it's yeah, affirmative action. Repeal 209. Fuck Prop 16. Fuck no, you don't fix systemic racism by creating more racism. I hope this doesn't pass. Thank you for your input. All right, let's get to the juice. Oh wait, we were looking at businesses. Wait, are there any businesses that oppose? No, actually. One fun way to vote is if you take a look at campaign finance and you look at total contributions, you should always vote for the one that has fewer monetary contributions. That all that means is there's fewer special interests putting money into it. You heard it here, gentlemen. For real, Dan. You heard it here. I will debate you all to hell over this. Because doing so would piss off SJWs. This is going to pass. Oh, you think it's going to pass? You think it's strong enough to... I mean, it does have a lot of support. That's a fair... It's probably a fair assessment. It's not a surefire way, but fuck special interests throwing their weight around. Because people are stupid, they're gonna read the synopsis and go like... Glad I don't live in Cali. Oh, it's good for equal rights. Isn't there one about, isn't there a prop about, like, cops? Oh, no, it's the something something... Oh, maybe this is it, actually. The Equal Rights Bill or some shit. So, it sounds super good. Yeah, it's a different one. Oh, hey, look at that. Projections so far say that opposition is pretty strong for this one. Wow, this is fascinating. So this is actually like similar to other initiatives in other states. Okay, Proposition 209, California became the first state to enact a formal ban on racial preferences, according to Pew. Washington, Michigan, Nebraska, Arizona, and Oklahoma also approved such measures. Colorado defeated it. Regents of the University of California. The U.S. Supreme Court held that race was a legitimate factor in college admissions, but that the racial quota of the UC Davis School of Medicine, which reserves 16 of 100 places for qualified minorities, violated the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. We've removed affirmative action for a reason. Well, if they don't make them sound good, then no one would vote for them. I believe in society based on merit. Yeah, you can have preference based on race. You let people into schools based on merit. Did we remove affirmative action? Like, completely? I don't know if that's true. Yeah, you can wait. Is to repeal the amendment we did on AA. When was it? Oh, so this is the repeal 209. 209 was already amended in... Oh, it was down here. 96? Really? It was that long ago? I spent like 2 to 3 hours voting. I think you're gonna beat me on this, right, Sir Dave? It's important. It's important to me to understand what I'm voting on. Maybe. You never know. I could be doing all this for show, but in reality, when I'm voting, I'm just going, yep, sounds good. All right. Proposition 17, Voting Rights Restoration for Persons on Parole Amendment. Ballot says, restores right to vote after completion of prison term. Legislative Constitutional Amendment. Restores voting rights upon completion of prison term to persons who have been disqualified from voting while serving a prison term. Fiscal impact, annual country annual county costs likely in the hundreds of thousands of dollars statewide for voter registration and ballot materials. One-time state costs likely in the hundreds of thousands of dollars for voter registration cards and systems. Dave is educated. That's not true. Actually, maybe that is true. I come from a family of that values education, I guess. Others would spend 2 to 3 hours doing mining runs. Yeah, fuck that, dude. This is slightly more exciting only because you guys are here, rather than mining shit. I voted no on 17. Okay, thank you for your input. QD Dwarf, what's up, Dwarf? How you doing? We're looking at my state's politics right now. I'm filling in my ballot. Voting for state and city is important because that's where stuff gets changed. Yes, that is exactly it, Egg. That is very true. Never treat the election like it's some sort of national grandstanding. Because to the average person, it doesn't matter that much. But voting on local issues is important. I'm gonna go shower. Yes, the politics has driven you away. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the alert. I think people need to pass their parole. Let's see what the arguments are before they're allowed to vote. You're probably going to notice that with a lot of these propositions, especially in this day and age, like maybe it was way different 12 years ago, but like, man, every single prop is like heavily skewed, like pro all Democrats or pro all Republicans. All Libertarian Party. Got a good thing going on. I need to shower. Either posting bail. Oh, don't want to go out with greasy hair. True. Dinner plans. Yeah, you gotta look good. I don't know why this is so entertaining. I'm glad you're entertained, Egg. It's a good sign. Okay, my favorite part is to only read the all caps, right? Okay. Official argument. Vote yes on Proposition 17. Prop 17 will have real life impacts. Stories from Californians who have completed their sentences. Okay, I'm not gonna keep saying this shit. Carol Moon Goldberg. Fuck. Damn it. In some of them, they're a lot better because they actually have like a thing that kind of just goes, these are the real consequences. Andrew is a Navy veteran who served his country but developed a drinking problem and made big mistakes that led to prison. He earned parole by working towards his rehabilitation, and now his prison sentence is completed. He's building a new life as a veteran, learning to contribute to his community. Andrew says, I believe in working hard for what you get in life, and I believe that I've earned the right to vote so I can be a full member of my community. This is a very, very paltry opposition. Where are my white knights at? Holy fuck, here we go, dude. Here we go. Proposition 17 will allow criminals convicted of murder, rape, sexual abuse against children, kidnapping, assault, gun crimes, and human trafficking to vote before completing their sentence, including parole. Parole in California is for serious and violent criminals. Parole is to prove rehabilitation before full liberty, including voting rights, is restored. Prison. Must not. Most paroleless stumble and 50% are convicted of new crimes. Includes a period of parole. Okay, fuck. This is getting bad. I could be binge watching anime. They already get their voting rights restored when they complete. I don't think those criminals are very violent or dangerous at all. Parole. I vote no. They need to complete parole. Support. 1.2 million. Oppose. $0. Bakersfield. Desert Sun. San Francisco. Sacramento Bee. San Diego Union, Los Angeles, even Orange County Register. We're gonna let rapists vote on parole, G&G. Because I sure as hell hope common sense prevails. Oh man, I should not look at this. I should not look at this shit. I mean, in a way, it's a good thing I'm doing this now rather than later. Maybe I should do this like on election day instead. Fuck that, dude. Tomorrow's gonna be a shit show. So many people will be streaming the election and like the incoming civil war. I'm fucking packing my bags, dude. I'm getting ready. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna get fucking murdered. States on felon voting rights. California Proposition 10. In 74, voters approved Proposition 10, which amended the California Constitution to remove language that prohibited persons who were convicted of infamous crimes. Oh. Instead, 10 restored the right to vote to convicts after completion of imprisonment and parole sentences. I'm really curious about this one, real quick. Which countries allow prisoners to vote? Disenfranchisement. Is this the term for voter disqualification is revocation of suffrage of a person or group of people on a practice that has the effect of preventing a person exercising the right to vote. In other European countries, in several European countries, no disenfranchisements due to criminal convictions exist. Croatia, Czech Republic, Denmark, Finland, Ireland, Latvia, Lithuania, Montenegro, North Macedonia, Serbia, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, and Ukraine. Moreover, many European countries encourage people to vote, such as by making pre-voting in other places than the respective election locales easily accessible. This often includes possibilities for prisoners to pre-vote from prison itself. This is the case, for example, in Finland. At Federation in Australia, the Commonwealth Franchise Act 1902 denied the franchise to vote to anyone attainted of treason or who had been convicted and is under sentence or subject to sentence for any offense, punishable by imprisonment for 1 year or longer. This disqualification was relaxed, and prisoners serving a sentence for a crime punishable under law for less than a maximum of 5 years were allowed to vote. Interesting. In Taiwan, the abrogation of political rights is a form of punishment used in sentencing, available only for some crimes or along with a sentence of death or imprisonment for life. Rights that are suspended in such a sentence include the right to take public office. In China, there is a similar punishment of deprivation of political rights. Hong Kong. Successfully challenged disenfranchisement provisions in the LEDCO electoral laws. The government introduced a bill to repeal the provisions of the law disenfranchising persons convicted of crimes, as well as similar ones found in other electoral laws. And it made arrangements for polling stations to be set up at detention centers and prisons. LegCo passed the bill, and it took effect on October 31st, 2009, even though no major elections were held until the middle of 2011. In some countries, such as China and Portugal, disenfranchisement due to criminal conviction is an exception, meted out separately in a particular sentence. Losing voting rights is usually imposed on a person convicted of a crime against the state, see civil death, or one related to election or public office. Peru allows inmates to vote. In South Africa, the Constitution protects the right of prisoners to vote. Interesting. Oh shit, a lot. What is going on in chat? Tomorrow is gonna be a shit show. Never tipsy, let me come over. Protect me. I can't wait for the shit show. What's up, Ancient? How you doing, man? You should have bought a firearm when I told you to. Good evening, David. Long Beach businesses are boarding up their stores. Same in LA. I don't know why people care so much about who wins. I think they are both basically the same. Yep, in Santa Monica as well. They know people are gonna riot. Because modern politics has created the hugest divide I've seen. Both parties are shit. And then rioting becomes looting. And then with rioting comes looting. And then comes the shooting, right, guys? Oh, am I gonna get banned for that? Fuck. In Taiwan, divide and conquer. 10 to 20 years ago, it didn't matter about party, we could still be civil. Now, if you're one way, you're a Nazi. You're the other way, you're an SJW. LOL. So much divide. I've never seen us this divided before in my life. That's true. I just looked at how LA is burning up. If we're all terrified about elections with riots and stuff, they are doing something wrong. Dude, it sucks because I really, really, really dislike this rhetoric that we are divided. But like, the more it gets repeated, the more people think it's true. And sadly, that is an essential ingredient in a lead up to civil war. So, well, it is true. What I'm saying though is there's enough of us who are like in moderate zones that this is not the case. It's just that we're not as vocal as everyone else who has a voice. It's just a matter of time. I mean, I guess so. Every country, every empire must fall, right, guys? So. All right, so the reason why I was curious was because yeah, I feel like that's an interesting like, I don't know, I don't want to say moral quandary because then like you have to separate things like morals, ethics, and like law from each other. They don't necessarily equate to each other, but we live in an imperfect world. We can't live clearly through purely through idealism. So, as idealistic as I am. State Measure 18. Primary voting for 17-year-olds amendment. What? The ballot says, amends California Constitution to permit 17-year-olds to vote in primary and special elections if they will turn 18 by the next general election and be otherwise eligible to vote. Legislative constitutional amendment. Fiscal impact. Increased statewide county costs, likely between several hundreds of thousands of dollars and $1 million every 2 years. Increased one-time costs to the state of hundreds of thousands of dollars. Pepper Dan to steal your viewers. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll just give him I'll just fucking raid Dan anyway. Don't worry about it. In this case, I think people fall and the corporations and banks rise. I voted yes on this. I have 2 tabs open. This is educational. You'll come out of this a better person. I don't know about that, dude. I got 3, Kappa. Watching Genshin will make you lose brain cells. Damn. Damn. Harsh words from the guy who simped it for a year. So, oversimplified, this is a proposition meant to get younger people to vote. The issue is consistently younger people do not vote. I will admit, when I was 18, I don't think I voted. I probably didn't care. Come out learning more. Dave is right. But in general, I think I mean, this one, to me, this one's very straightforward, but there's not a lot going on with this one. There's not like a lot. Oh, what the fuck? $1 million? Okay, I was gonna be like, no, like, not that no one cares, but like, this is just one of those things. Okay, I want to read what the official. Young people whose birthday falls between primary and general election are currently at a disadvantage to those who are permitted to vote in the primaries. Without full exposure to the election process, they are unable to submit their most educated vote in the general election. Assembly Constitutional Amendment 4 would ensure that a greater number of citizens voting in the general election have the resources and experience they need to provide the vote that best matches their own values. So I don't know if I truly agree with that, because primaries and general elections they're part of the same path to political advocacy and policy, but they can be treated as separate elections. Because okay, this is me being pedantic maybe, but if you really zoom out, like this entire political process is all one fluid thing that will constantly change. So this is kind of an argument of like, are we gonna gatekeep here or are we gonna gatekeep here? 17-year-olds are legal minors. Under that definition, they are still considered children. They are almost all still living at home and under the strong influence of their parents. This is not conducive to independent thought and voting. Without, okay, I'm sorry. I live with my parents, okay? I've been corrupted, guys. This is not conducive to independent thought and voting without undue pressure from their immediate superiors. 17-year-olds will almost always still be in high school and under the strong influence of their teachers. This again makes it less likely that they would be expressing their own independently thought out choices were they to be allowed to vote. Generally, I think anything that that tries to help young people vote is like a good thing. But that's just me. That's because I think people like, I think it's fine if you think, I mean, obviously we're having fun here as well. This is an entertaining stream, but I'm glad people are entertained by this. But what is it? Like, there's a lot to be unhappy about with our political process, but to actually like enact change in it, you do have to participate, right? So that doesn't mean all you gotta do is vote, but voting is like one piece of the puzzle. So I think giving access to people is actually a really good idea, but that's just me. Ancient Slurp voted. Right on. Voted against this. I voted as soon as I could. I don't think at 18 I was mature enough to vote seriously. This I agree. I don't think that many older people are still mature enough yet. Egg, this is also true. Egg is right, but higher percent. So like someone else could argue the voting age goes up to 22 or 23 depending on when peeps finish school. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, this is one of those things where like, I feel like you can't, there's no definitive answer. That's for sure. And that's why I can see the arguments for and against it. Welcome back, Dwarf. How are you doing? California Proposition 19, property tax transfers, exemptions, and revenue for wildfire agencies and counties amendment. Oh boy. Refreshed. Excellent. The ballot says, changes certain property tax rules. Legislative constitutional amendment. God damn it, I hate it when it's that simplified. Allows homeowners who are over 55, disabled, or wildfire disaster victims to transfer primary residence's tax base to replacement residents. Changes taxation of family property transfers. Establishes Fire Protection Services Fund. Fiscal impact. Local governments could gain tens of millions of dollars of property tax revenue per year, probably growing over time to a few $100 million per year. Schools could receive similar property tax gains. I think the biggest growth in people occur when they finish school, leave the nest, get a job, pay taxes. So does that mean people in like medical school are not mature until they're 30? I mean, if mommy and daddy pay for med school. Then no, they aren't mature. Hello, what's up, Night Eyes? How you doing? Would you like to vote with us? That should be my question from now on. Would you like to vote with us? Hello, travelers. Would you like to vote? Okay. A yes vote supports this constitutional amendment to allow eligible homeowners to transfer their tax assessments anywhere within the state and allow tax assessments to be transferred to a more expensive home with an upward adjustment. Increase the number of times that persons over 55 years old or with severe disabilities can transfer their tax assessments from 1 to 3. Require that inherited homes that are not used as principal residences, such as second homes or rentals, be reassessed at market value when transferred. And allocate additional revenue or net savings resulting from the ballot measure to wildfire agencies and counties. There we go again. So this is another proposition that attempts to extract property tax revenue and reallocate it to a different part of government. So I think you'll see this a lot because, honestly, government agencies are basically all fighting for a piece of the same pie. So when they can take money from another department easily, they might as well. I love how you're getting 11 viewers from voting, lol. Is that like a good thing? Dude, taxes in California are nuts for what you get back. Insanity. That I have heard that quite a bit. As Californians, we pay a lot of taxes and we don't get a lot back. So when your parents leave their house to you, get fucked, lol. I think you've told me about this one before. ANOVA opposes this constitutional amendment, therefore continuing to allow eligible homeowners to transfer their tax assessments within counties and to homes of equal or lesser value. Keep the number of times that persons over 55 years old or with severe disabilities can transfer their tax assessments at 1. Allow the tax assessments on inherited homes, including those not used as principal residences, to be transferred from parent to child or grandparent to grandchild. I'm not giving them more money. They can't spend it responsibly anyway. Once you're in California, you can't move out unless you have the money to. It's a trap like gotcha. Oh shit. Oh, that's rough, dude. That almost sounds true because the problem is, I mean, clearly I have plenty of friends in here in California, and like we talk about this shit every now and then, and it's like, where would you actually move to, dude? Everyone's like, oh, California is so fucking bad, and it's like, well, where are you gonna go? Arizona seems nice. I mean, I guess Vegas is like Vegas or Reno. I have heard at Lake Tahoe, there's the California side and then there's the Utah side. No, the Nevada side. And it's like California side is like desolate homes and then the Nevada side is like mansions and shit, just because of the difference in like taxation and shit. That's really sad. Texas, yeah, Washington. Is that Canada? California is such a nice place, but I want to move out, but I don't and can't. Overseas, Texas, Vegas, not Portland. I wouldn't want to live in Cali ever. The Hat, Canada. Visit but not live. Official arguments. Tax savings and house relief for seniors, wildlife victims, oh shit, not wildlife victims, wildfire victims, and people with disabilities. Proposition 19 protects vulnerable Californians, closes unfair tax loopholes, and generates needed revenue for fire protection and emergency medical response. Limits property taxes for seniors, wildfire victims, and disabled homeowners. I just fucking said that. Removes unfair, ever-changing location restrictions on current laws. So homeowners who are seniors, disabled, or victims of wildfire can transfer their homes. Prop 13 tax savings to replacement home. closes unfair tax loopholes used by East Coast investors, celebrities, and wealthy trust fund heirs on vacation homes and rentals. As a man of the people, this is a convincing argument. Well, this is a convincing statement. It's not even an argument. Increases fire protection, emergency response, and school funding. That's going to be a common. This is going to be a common pattern in California. School funding. We just don't have school funding, or school fund, like schools want more money. Democrats and Republicans support 19. Oh shit, bipartisan. We might be onto something here. Please join firefighters, emergency responders, seniors, and disability rights groups, California Black Chamber of Commerce, Caucasian Chamber, Hispanic Chamber, local Democrats and Republicans. Okay. Opposition. Let's see. Tipsy Portland sucks. That's why I said not Portland. I know. I'm so confused what's going on. The amount of caps. Dwarf, I'm reading the caps because they're the best parts. But no, I'm going through every proposition that's being put up for election in my state, and just like reading up on it and kind of understanding what's going on. You didn't vote yet? No, I'm gonna drop off my ballot tomorrow. Okay, arguments against. Proposition 19 is an attempt by Sacramento politicians to raise property taxes by removing 2 voter-approved tax protections from the state constitution. This measure would require reassessment to the market value of property transferred from parents to children and from grandparents to grandchildren. That is a fair criticism. Do different states have different days for voting? No, our general election is on November 3rd across the nation. It's just that each state has different propositions, and in each city and county has different politicians to vote for. The way props are worded on the ballot are super confusing, misleading sometimes. It's like a lot of words for a simple concept. Yes, that's exactly what they do. This is why I like Ballotpedia, because if you look at the analysis on readability, they all score fucking terribly. Like, it's all like the complications in the text are too high. Which is why Dave is doing what he is doing. The wording in that little voting booth is shit. When I used to vote in person, I'd have to sit in the booth for like 2 hours. This is why voting in person takes too long, and I don't want to do it in person, because you have to wait in line for people to do this shit. And when you get in there, you're going to be like coronavirus. Fuck. It's a corporate jargon thing. If you can't convince them, confuse them. Yeah. Well, I'd say most people don't vote like me. Maybe. Probably. I bet you most people don't do this, right? Unless Ballotpedia gets 330 million visits every November, which will probably crash their servers anyway. If we lose Proposition 58, children could be forced by higher taxes to sell their family's property, such as small business that has provided the family financial security. Proposition 19 takes away Proposition 58, even though it was approved by 75.7% of voters. Proposition 19 is a massive billion... Whoa, thank you for the follow, Ricken Sodix. Proposition 19 is a massive $1 billion tax increase on California families. The nonpartisan Legislative Analyst's Office projects that Proposition 19 could eventually cost California families about $2 billion annually in higher property taxes. I see what's going on. See, Never Tipsy has told me about a lot of these things because he's in the real estate industry. And so it's like there's like a multi-pronged move to like increase property taxes across the board. The transfer provisions in Proposition 19 were already rejected by voters. Current law allows homeowners age 55 and older to move to a replacement home and transfer their base year property tax assessment from their previous home to a new property. Current law allows this transfer one time. In 2018, voters were presented with Proposition 5, which would have allowed more transfer opportunities, but voters decided the current system was fair and overwhelmingly rejected Prop 5. In support, $42 million. Opposition, 395,000. And why is that? Why is that? Why is that? Fuck, it's hidden by committees. Realtors issues mobilization, National Association of Realtors. Another problem I have is I don't know a lot of these organizations well enough to understand what they do. So it's an actual issue. Nah, man, they in and out in like 20. I read the summaries and the booklets they sent and checked endorsements from a couple sources. Yeah, this is why our political campaigning is the way it is. It's basically you don't have time to like fucking read like a science paper on what's going on. So like you might as well just listen to TV advertisements or some shit. I've never gone to vote in person. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm probably never gonna do that either. I love how you're screaming the caps. Because they're in all caps. That's what they mean, right? Giving an irresponsible spender more money definitely isn't a long-term. You've said that already. Dave is so smart. No, that's not true. Holy fuck. This is gonna pass, dude. We're gonna get fucked. Rip inheritance. California just got more shitty to live in. One source I used was Eddie Huang's favorite cheat sheet. Wait, he has a favorite cheat sheet? This sounds interesting. Oh shit, I spelled that wrong. Oh wait, no. Like, is this like do I have to is it on cheatsheet.com, but like did he tweet about it? Because I would totally look it up if that's the case. Mr. Eddie Huang. Oh, did he close his restaurant? Sad times. Let me go find it. Yeah, I'd love to see what you're talking about. Okay. So this is one of those I can understand why there is a lot of support for this, because it's kind of like under the idea of like, hey, let's put more money into the system to help fund shit for the public. It's from IG user 2 Evils. All right, let me see if I can find that. And I would be lying if I said I didn't care about the whole inheritance thing. Because yes, again, from an idealistic standpoint, if we had a very fair system, we wouldn't need this whole thing about like inheritances and shit like that. But we don't live in a fair system. Holy shit. Oh, is this just straight up like a voter guide? Just here's how to do it, boys. Let's go. I'll refer to that later. I kind of want to avoid as much bias as possible, but at the same time, like, I think discussing this is like you're bound to have different vote speedrun. Yeah, Eddie posted about in his IG stories a while back. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think most people talked about how to vote early on, which is good. And honestly, like I've been a little bit annoyed by how many like emails I've been getting of like just vote now, vote now. I'm like, yeah, I fucking know, dude. Slopegasm, we voting. What's up, Tron, dude? Yeah, we're voting, dude. You ready for this shit? Would you like to vote with us? I think one time I do remember though, I voted and then like I saw a bunch of the props that I voted for like fail, and I was just like, well, shit. But then I mean, to be honest, I didn't really hear about them ever again. That or I just couldn't tell. I did not truly feel the effect of them. But I definitely think on a very local scale, I mean, at the same time, everyone's an individual, right? We can all go super anecdotal and be like, "Oh, you know what? I that never affects me." I could tell you shit like racism has never affected me, therefore it doesn't exist, right? But yeah, it's probably not true. Casting my ballot today. Cool. I checked LA Times, my universities, and two evils. Ah, cool. What are we voting on? We're voting on California propositions right now. When in doubt, vote no. All fairly sound speed voting strategy, honestly. You guys have a fair tax law already implemented in California, yeah? Fair? Ha 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 ha. Progressive tax law? I don't know about that. Because the more I learn about California state tax, the more it sounds like the problem we have is that we don't have if you're talking progressive tax in the sense that it scales higher the richer you are, I don't think it does that effectively. It was on our ballot today. Going to progressive tax per income versus flat rate, which we already have. Oh. We probably have progressive income tax, yes. Two Evils has a bit more detailed thing with a paragraph for each prop. Ah, okay. Stick to flat, that's more fair. From an absolute standpoint, yes. If you're super rich, you hire an accountant to hide all your shit. Yeah, maybe in the short term, maybe I could agree with that. Because yeah, one problem we do have is the amount of loopholes that we have for the super rich. So thanks for the follow, Apple. Apple Saucy. Dude, I'm gonna have like the weirdest spread of followers now because I thought about it and like, dude, I do too many one-off streams, so this is not gonna be. I don't want to be a political streamer, by the way. So I'm just doing this because I think it's important. It's also entertaining to some degree. In theory, I'm all for progressive tax law, but the language in the law was pretty dog shit. So, LOL, political streamer, political steamer. Yeah. Most, and this is why voting is so intimidating, and it's like I read this shit and I'm like, what the fuck, like, and I don't want to like toot my own horn and shit because it's whatever, but like, you know, I'm college educated, in the middle class and shit like that. There's a large population of people who don't, or who are not in like a similar position as me. So I feel like they go to the polls and they see this shit and it's just like, and maybe not. Maybe they're better educated than me. That's very much a possibility. But I don't trust their current state politicians with the budget, so why give them more money to just waste again? That is a very common sentiment across this country. It's a common sentiment here in California. I'm not surprised it's the same over there, Tron. And therein lies the problem. If we can't trust our state governments to do anything, what is our alternative? Do we starve them? Maybe. That's how everyone feels. I mean, yeah, everyone is always going to say government takes my money and doesn't spend it correctly. You can't please everyone. Term limits. Do we not have term limits? Are governors actually allowed to serve forever as long as they keep winning? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, not in Illinois. Oh, geez, that's rough. Oh, for state reps? Yeah, yeah. No, Congress in general. Like, I get it, dude. Like, it's just like the legal industry. Lawyers are lawyers because you can't represent yourself in court because it's too hard to. Therefore, people can't represent themselves in the political process because it's too hard to. Therefore, our state representatives do, but they don't. They don't. They're never gonna be able to represent all of us completely. So I don't know, man. I don't know what the solution is. We have a dude that's been there for 30 plus years. Dude, that fucking sucks. Well, I don't know if that, I mean, the thing is, like, that wouldn't suck if things are going great, right? But things are not going great, so therefore it does suck. I like the sound of term limits. Yeah, I think everyone likes the sound of term limits in general, from like a democratic process point of view. But who knows, man? Who knows? California Proposition 20, Criminal Sentencing, Parole, and DNA Collection Initiative. Ooh, DNA. This is going to be interesting. On the ballot, restricts parole for certain offenses currently considered to be non-violent. Authorizes felony sentences for certain offenses currently treated only as misdemeanors. Initiative Statute. Limits access to parole program established for non-violent offenders who have completed the full term of their primary offense by limiting eligibility for certain offenses. Fiscal impact. Increase in state and local correctional court and law enforcement costs, likely in the tens of millions of dollars annually, depending on implementation. Add term limits and fuck gerrymandering. Oh, dude, fuck gerrymandering, dude. The fact that our districts get redrawn all the time is like ass. A yes vote supports this initiative to add crimes to the list of violent felonies for which early parole is restricted. Recategorize certain types of theft and fraud crimes as wobblers, chargeable as misdemeanors or felonies. And require DNA collection for certain misdemeanors. Ooh. A no vote opposes the initiative to add crimes to the list of violent felonies for which early parole is restricted. Recategorize certain types of theft and fraud crimes as wobblers. Okay. Three measures that were each intended to reduce the state's prison inmate population. According to Assemblyman Jim Cooper, the goal of the initiative is to reform the unintended consequences of reforms to better protect the public. Jerry Brown disagreed with Cooper's assessment, saying the initiative is the latest scare tactic on criminal justice reform. Have you already voted? I'm filling out my ballot to drop off tomorrow. Increased state and local law enforcement costs not likely to be more than a few $1 million annually related to collecting and processing DNA samples. Quick reference guide, con argument says it's a prison spending scam. Oh man, you know how we love those prison spending scams. How contested is your Congress race in your district? I don't know yet. Probably not. Not hotly contested. Support. Republican Party, Orange County Board of Supervisors, Deputy Sheriffs, Police Protective League, Peace Officers, Albertson Safeway. Opposition, Democratic Party, Philanthropist, Federation of Teachers, Labor Federation, Teachers Association, California State Council, ACLU, Conservation Voters, Chan Zuckerberg Advocacy, Crime Survivors for Safety and Justice, Equality, Indivisible, League of Women, National Center for Crime Victims, Next Gen, Public Defenders, University of California Student Association. Whoa. Official arguments. Stop the prison spending scam. Vote no on Prop 20. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. What the fuck is this? He slashed at me with a knife and tried to kill me, says Tara Newell, who survived the knife attack by the sociopath Dirty John. It was brutal and terrifying, but in California, his attack wasn't a violent crime. Under California law, assault with a deadly weapon is classified a non-violent offense, along with date rape, selling children for sex, and 19 other clearly violent crimes. All are non-violent under the law. Proposition 20 fixes this. Non-violent crimes in California include domestic violence, exploding a bomb, shooting into a house with the intent to kill or injure people, raping an unconscious person, and beating a child so savagely it could result in coma or death. Sex traffickers typically beat, rape, and drug their victims before selling them for sex, but in California, trafficking is a non-violent offense. Even hate crimes are considered non-violent. Increased penalties for shoplifters, so Albertsons makes sense. Ah, yes. Fucking Albertsons. Stop the scam. Prop 20 wastes your money on prisons. Prop 20 ignores homelessness, schools, mental health, and housing. Prop 20 is extreme. Prop 20 cuts the use of rehabilitation, making us less safe. Prop 20 reduces necessary support for crime victims. Prop 20 takes us backwards. Ooh, evenly not evenly, but fairly contested. One skew I think we have in California is that we generally have more Democratic money than Republican money anyway. So all of our propositions, well, not all of them, but a lot of them will be like more heavily funded by the Democrats. Whatever side they choose. Again, polarization. So. Well, I think I already know what I'm gonna go for, but undecided. Whoa, this one's a special one. This one could go anywhere at this rate. Okay. Okay, generally not a fan of shit like this, even though I already sold my DNA. I'm at Home Depot a lot. They get jacked just about every other day, and they can't do anything about it. That's awful. Proposition 21, housing, local rent control initiative. The ballot says, expands local government's authority to enact rent control on residential property. Initiatives to 2. Allows local governments to establish rent control on residential properties over 15 years old. Local limits on rate increases may differ from statewide limit. Fiscal impact, overall, a potential reduction in state and local revenues in the high tens of millions of dollars per year over time. Depending on actions by local communities, revenue losses could be less or more. A yes vote supports this ballot initiative to allow local governments to enact rent control on housing that was first occupied over 15 years ago, with an exception for landlords who own no more than 2 homes with distinct titles or subdivided interests. A no vote opposes this ballot initiative, thereby continuing to prohibit rent control on housing that was first occupied after February 1995, and housing units with distinct titles such as single-family homes. Yes prevents homelessness. Supporters B. Sanders and the Democrats. San Francisco Board of Supervisors, Democratic Party, ACLU, Black Lives Matter, AIDS, Healthcare, Retired Americans, Environmental Justice, Consumer Watchdog, Courage, Democratic Socialist, Eviction Defense Network, Tenants Union, National Lawyers Guild, LA, Black County Officials, Sierra Club, UC Student Association. Vote yes on Proposition 21. Keep families in their homes, preserve affordable housing, stop homelessness, and save taxpayers' money. Fuck shit. This initiative will allow California cities to pass sensible limits on rent increases and protect families, seniors, and veterans from skyrocketing rents. I was born and raised in a 3.5-room rent-controlled apartment in Brooklyn, New York. That most minimal form of economic security was crucial for a family, but today, that type of economic security does not exist for millions of Americans. That has got to change. Among the 17 million renters in California, the suffering is unabated. Not only do we see increased homelessness, but the affordability crisis has reached epic proportions, with many people paying 50% or more of their income to keep a roof over their head. Profound housing insecurity in our state is one significant reason the COVID-19 pandemic has resulted in such disproportionate suffering and tragedy for workers in low-wage jobs, workers of color, and immigrant workers. Because of systematic exclusion and racism, these families lived in crowded conditions or the constant fear of eviction even before this pandemic. Now their living conditions are truly a matter of life and death. Opponents: Newsom, political parties, Conference of Carpenters, Iron Workers, Police Chiefs, State Association of Electrical Workers, Pipe Trades, Avalon Bay, Equity Residential, Essex Property Trust, Invitation Homes, Prometheus Real Estate, organizations, AMVETS, American Legion, Asian Pacific Chamber of Commerce, Builders Alliance, Building Industry Association, Chamber of Commerce, Council for Affordable Housing, NAACP, Senior Advocates League, Taxpayers Association, Congress of California Seniors, Howard Jarvis Taxpayers Association, Chamber of Commerce. Yes, my all-stars. Chamber of All-Stars, dude. Prop 21 is a deeply flawed scheme that will increase housing costs and hurt California's economic recovery. If Prop 21 seems familiar, it's because 60% of Californians voted to reject the same flawed scheme in 2018. Seniors, veterans, and affordable housing experts all oppose 21 because it will make housing less available and less affordable at a time when millions are struggling. Let's get back to work. Repeals housing law with no solution. Does nothing to address California's housing shortage. Instead, it undermines the strongest statewide rent control law in the nation, signed by Newsom and enacted just last year with no plan to build affordable and middle-class housing or deal with the increasing problem of homelessness on our streets. Eliminates the homeowners' protections. Allows regulators to tell single-family homeowners how much they can charge to rent out a room. Millions of homeowners will be treated just like corporate landlords, subject to regulations and price controls enacted by unelected boards. Reduces home values up to 20%. Interesting. Offers no protections for seniors, veterans, or the disabled. Allows extreme regulations. Allows local government to establish extreme and permanent regulations on nearly all aspects of housing. Even after a tenant moves out, property owners won't be able to establish rents at market rates. Makes the housing crisis worse. Opposed by a broad bipartisan coalition. Demand real solutions. Holy shit. 40 mil in support, 73 mil against. Responsible housing, 63 million from one organization. Holy shit. In terms of editorials, that's a huge skew on one end. Um, interesting. Interesting. I think our family home has been receiving voice messages from Bernie Sanders' campaign talking about the rent control thing. It's interesting. All right, let's see. What's the popular opinion? It's kind of split. A lot of undecideds too. State policies on rent control allows, prohibits, neither. Oh god, this fucking shit. Median rent in California. Get fucking wrecked, dude. Oh my god. This is why it's such a huge problem. And there's like no easy way out. No easy way out, unfortunately. All right, Proposition 22. Oh, here we go. This is the one I was referring to earlier. App-based drivers as contractors and labor policies initiative. On the ballot. Exempts app-based transportation and delivery companies from providing employee benefits to certain drivers. Initiative Statute. Classifies app-based drivers as independent contractors instead of employees, and provides independent contractor drivers other compensation, unless certain criteria are met. What? Fiscal impact. Minor increase in state income taxes paid by rideshare and delivery company drivers and investors. Oh, because then you would actually extract tax money from them. A yes vote supports this ballot initiative to define app-based transportation and delivery drivers as independent contractors and adopt labor and wage policies specific to app-based drivers and companies. A no vote opposes that. That's fairly straightforward in terms of wording. Okay, what would the ballot change? Payments for the difference between a worker's net earnings, excluding tips and a net earnings floor based on 120% of the minimum wage applied to a driver's engaged time and 30 cents adjusted for inflation after 2021. Limiting app-based drivers from working more than 12 hours during a 24-hour period, unless the driver has been logged off for an uninterrupted 6 hours. For drivers who average at least 25 hours per week of engaged time, require companies to provide healthcare subsidies equal to 82% of the average covered California premium. For drivers who average between 15 and 25 hours per week of engaged time during a calendar quarter, require companies to provide healthcare subsidies equal to 41% of covered California premium. Require companies to provide or make available occupational accident insurance to cover at least $1 million in medical expenses and lost income resulting from injuries suffered while a driver was online. Defined as when the driver is using the app and can receive service requests, but not engaged in personal activities. Require the occupational accident insurance to provide disability payments of 66% of a driver's average weekly earnings during the previous 4 weeks before the injury suffered, for upwards of 104 weeks. Whoa. Require companies to provide or make available accidental death insurance for the benefit of a driver's spouse, children, or other dependents when the driver dies while using the app. Oh, man. What Prop 22... Okay, CEO Dara Khosrowshahi said, what Prop 22 is about is starting to move into the best of two worlds. You've got flexibility, you're your own boss, your own CEO, but you do have protections. Oh, this is their proposal. Really? Interesting. Supporters are Republicans, peace officers, police chiefs, state sheriffs, DoorDash, Instacart, Lyft, Postmates, Uber, Cal Asian Chamber of Commerce, Black Chamber of Commerce, Farm, Hispanic, WNCP, small businesses, Taxpayers Association, crime victims, Mothers Against Drunk Driving. Oh. App-based driving is under threat. That's why we need this ballot measure to pass. Oh yeah, because the problem is, California passed a law that said, like, companies like Uber and Lyft must treat their drivers as employees. So this is like the workaround to that. I see. Wait, what the but it's so confusing. This part of it is confusing, like the context behind it, like oh, okay, actually no, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. If rideshare and delivery drivers are forced to be classified as employees with set shifts, it could significantly limit the availability and affordability. In addition, current law for independent contractors denies companies the ability to provide many workplace protections. What? Current law? Oh, that is true, actually. I would know because, well, okay. It's really weird because I am an independent contractor, but like, it's a very gray area. There's no legal recourse, and I think that's what they're getting at. Some of our critics argue that doing so would make drivers' problems vanish overnight. It may seem like a reasonable assumption, but that it's one that I think ignores a stark reality. Uber would only have full-time jobs for a small fraction of our current drivers and only be able to operate in many fewer cities than today. Rides would be more expensive, which would significantly reduce the number of rides people could take, and in turn the number of drivers needed to provide those trips. Uber would not be as widely as available to riders, and drivers would lose the flexibility they have today if they became employees. The best way to prevent drunk driving, yeah, that's why Mothers Against Drunk Driving would be in support of it. Problem: drastic new legislation threatens to make it illegal for app-based drivers to work as independent contractors. Prohibiting independent contract work for app-based drivers would eliminate hundreds of thousands of jobs. The yes on Prop 22 protects the ability of drivers to work as independent contractors and provides new benefits. Creates expanded public safety protections. What? Yes on 22. By a 4-to-1 margin, app-based drivers want to be independent. Really? Yes on Prop 22 keeps rideshare and food delivery services available, affordable, and safe. Supported by drivers, small businesses, social justice advocates, public safety leaders, and others. Opponents: Kamala Harris, Bernard Sanders, Elizabeth Warren. Joe Biden. Professional Firefighters League, Labor Federation, Council of Laborers, Teachers Association, Transport Workers Union, unite here. Arguments. These billion-dollar corporations still refuse to offer their workers what every other employee in California is entitled to, earning the minimum wage for all hours worked, Social Security, normal reimbursements for their costs, overtime pay, and the right to organize. This measure is another brazen attempt by some of the richest corporations in California to avoid playing by the same rules as other law-abiding companies in our state. These CEOs spin this ballot measure as a benefit to workers, but their corporate Hail Mary falls short. It steals protections and pay their employees are entitled to under current law. Official arguments. They hired lawyers to write this misleading initiative and paid political operatives millions to collect the voter signatures needed. Why? To create a special exemption for themselves that will legally deny their drivers basic rights and protections at work, like paid sick leave, workers' compensation, or unemployment benefits. The bottom line, 22 is all about money. It's not about helping the drivers you meet if you use these apps. The outbreak of COVID-19 further exposes companies' refusal to treat their drivers fairly. New York Times, in an editorial board recently, wrote that these companies have failed to enforce consistent safety measures during the pandemic, including providing sufficient numbers of masks or guidance on social distancing while pushing workers to fulfill an ever greater number of orders to keep up with the rising demand for food deliveries. These drivers, 78% of whom are people of color, are essential. They've helped California through the pandemic, and they deserve better. We believe app drivers, many Latino, Black, or from other communities of color, should have sick leave, healthcare, unemployment benefits, and flexibility in their scheduling. I'd argue a Lyft driver isn't an employee. He doesn't call in sick when he doesn't want to work, so he's a contractor at will. Yeah, that I do understand. Holy fucking shit. 202.9 million in support for this one. 19 million of opposition. The Uber and Lyft have a lot of money to make by passing this. Oh, DoorDash. Yeah. Wait, didn't Uber just buy one of these guys? Was it Postmates? I think they just acquired Postmates, right? Or was it someone else? Anyway, holy fucking shit. $51 million from each from Uber and DoorDash. The amount of money poured into this makes it yeah, that's so here's like the sticky situation I feel like I'm in is that, again, from an idealistic standpoint, yes, I think drivers need to be treated fairly. I don't want companies like Uber and Lyft to be able to like basically fuck people over really easily. But at the same time, I think what's gonna happen if this prop fails, right, and the grace period ends for California rideshare, Uber and Lyft will just leave California, which is like fine, I guess, but then we lose rideshare. And then we have to go back to taxis or some shit. So I don't know what a more like reasonable transition phase is. In a way, I can appreciate that Uber and company are at least like attempting to ease us into that direction while still making money. In other news, DUIs are up. Also, no driver is forced to work for them. LOL. It's all at will. Maybe we could work on better public transit. That's the thing. Like that is not an easy thing to do, right? The inertia behind public transportation is so high that, like, of course it's a forehead take. It's like, just make public transit forehead. I would love that, but we are in a really shit situation when it comes to that. And again, the future for Lyft and Uber is not to continue to support these employees or these drivers. It is to eventually phase all humans out of their workforce. At least drivers. They'll still have corporate, but drivers are going to be a thing of the past. Cars will be automated, and they're counting on that. They're making a huge play on that. Holy fuck, dude. What is $10 million of in-kind contributions, dude? We have some sick-ass like parties and banquets. Opposition. Service Employees International. International Brotherhood of Teamsters. Labor Federation. Service Employees International. United Food. I had an interesting conversation with my older friend who leans conservative, or he is conservative. So from like an economic standpoint, like, I mean, I guess if you think about it, like everything is driven by market prices. The reason why manufacturing left the States was because workers demanded higher wages, and they kept demanding it over and over again until it got to the point where companies didn't want to pay them anymore, and they would rather outsource to a place like China or Vietnam or Cambodia, etc. And so manufacturing left the US because of workers. So I feel like that's not like 100%. Yeah, and then bitch about no jobs. Like, I guess you could say that. I mean, yeah, his argument is that they did not deserve to make more. The market would not support it. And you could argue that's correct. Because in that same vein, we can say something like, why does an NBA player or an MLB player deserve to make tens of millions of dollars, right? And it's like, because the market supports it. And that's purely it, right? Like, it's kind of asinine, because it's like, holy shit, this guy's like so fucking rich for doing this thing. I mean, yeah, it takes a lot of talent and skill, but is it like to the scale that it should be as high as like fucking huge CEOs and shit? And even then, CEO pay is like really high too, right? So tough to say. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, it's fucking unions, man. I mean, how many people watch football versus, I don't know, our senator? Yeah, and again, that's kind of on it's the premise of it all, right? Advertising money is what like drives everything. And that's what I have a lot of difficulty with, because obviously I work in that industry, but it's still one of those weird things where I'm like, I don't know. It's market. Well, at the same time, public office is also something that either belongs in its own market or, you know, technically does not interact with the quote unquote free market or whatever you want to call it. Like, public office should be public office. Does any advertiser really love advertising though? I think so. I think so. Like, I know that if an ad is really good, I'm gonna give mad props. Like, I like really smart marketing strategies and technologies. But as a consumer, do I like a lot of that shit? Like, probably not. But as an industry professional, I'll be like, cool, dude. It was really good, you know? So I can respect the hustle, dude. But like, yeah, I don't know. This one I know is like huge. The Prop 22 is huge because of how much money is at stake. Like, I obviously don't want rideshare to go nuclear on California anytime soon, but and I remember this too. I think it was Austin outlawed Uber for like a month or something, and drunk driving went way up. All I know is my friend drives drunk less since Uber left. Yeah, and that is a very common argument for political policy. We all have to remember that it's how it affects us personally, but also like those around us. So, less. I know, right? I know. Should be none. Yeah. Should be none, but fuck, dude. You can't thought police people, right? So, just bring in more electric scooters. I'm not watching them all day. Those fucking electric scooters, dude. Those are so, I don't know, man. Like, just the whole, yeah. Like, the whole kind of thing about rideshare is just, it's a band-aid approach. You know, it's same as like Elon Musk going, I'm gonna build tunnels under LA and allow you to like put your Tesla in a little thing, go underground and go through a tunnel and then pop up somewhere else. Like, wow, Elon Musk, you've solved public transit. No, you haven't. And similarly with like automatic, like with autonomous driving, it's like, yes, that is a potential solution, but it still puts a lot of cars on the road. The idea behind scooters is fine, but people are shit and they just end up littering, being broken everywhere. Yeah, that is very, very true. Dude, okay, this is an anecdote, but I met a dude at the beach. Like, we were riding those fucking bird scooters. Like, my friend from, well, she's from Chicago, but she, like, lives in Tokyo. Well, she spends half and half of her time. She came to visit because she had a layover. And, we went to Venice Beach. And we grabbed some scooters and, like, just cruised on down, right? And then when we were at the beach, we met this guy with his daughter. And he's like, oh, you like these little like electric scooter things? Like, yeah, they're pretty convenient. This is my first time riding one. Totally haven't seen them before because I'm from the suburbs, blah, blah, blah. He's like, yeah, well, you know, a lot of people who live here think they're pretty annoying. Yeah, I started this, you know, the people just leave them on the ground. They don't charge them. There's like you know, people can like get a fee for picking them up. But yeah, it's kind of ruining the whole area. I was like, oh, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, it's really shitty that happens, right? He's like, yeah, I started this website where I just collect photos of like all these like broken scooters, and you know, like we like to take them and we like to like throw them down this parking garage. And I was like, what the fuck? And he showed me photos of like piles of scooters that he and his like daughter picked up somewhere and just threw on the ground to like destroy them. I was like, this is like just as shitty as littering them all over the place. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? If he had used those tunnels to build railway, then yeah, it would have been great. Yeah, a subway would have been fantastic. Those are all over ATX. People that drive the scooters are shit too, not just littering. People just don't deserve good things, basically. You get a fee for picking them up. Oh, you get a bounty. Or some shit. I think you get like fucking rideshare credit for picking something up and like replacing it to a charging station or something like that. Same with e-scooters and bicycles here. What the fuck, he's an idiot? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just so bad. That'll learn him. Venice is wild, bro. I'm hoping Elon's car tunnel things gets fucked and then boom somewhere. No, because if it gets fucked, you can't put a subway in it. Oh man. Yeah, so that's why I do have a hard time with this one, because I know kind of the short term and like the long term thoughts on this, and I don't know. I'm kind of undecided on this one. I almost want like, well, I say I want like something revised, but then I don't even know what I want, so. I'm hoping they can re-engineer it to do so, because Tesla's in a tunnel is dumb as fuck. Unless Elon builds the Tesla train. Get a Tesla train subway. Yeah, there we go, ancient. That's what I'm talking about, dude. And paint it in the colors of Noel. All right, let's see the overwhelming support for this one. Oh wow, this is actually hotly contested. Leans on support, but it's a tight race. It's a pretty close one. That's why they're spending so much money on it. Holy fuck. I don't know what, yeah, I kind of don't know what to think, because I think California was a little too heavy-handed in the court case against Uber and Lyft. But I can understand, like, again, it's all intention, right? And then your actual, like, fucking, what do you call it? What actually happens is just like, I don't know. Whatever, man. So. Shit, I don't know. I was much more sure going into it, but I'm glad I read up on it a little bit more. Fuck, how do I, oh, it's right here. Someone said Noel? Yes. When the bullet train gonna get here? Tesla train will be sick as hell. Where's here? Saucy? Vegas? Red, silver, black are actually really nice colors for a train, to be honest. Yeah, dude. Oh shit, I didn't realize Milkman Dan was like one of Discord. I'm gonna play Genshin, but I want to hear your reading. Dwarf, are you another fellow Noelle user? I think so. I think she is. Okay, I hope that means the toughest of it all is done and over with, but who knows, man. It's already 12:30. We got 3 more propositions. Oh, god damn it. Healthcare. California Proposition 23, Dialysis Clinic Requirements Initiative. This one's easy. No! State Measure 23 establishes state requirements for kidney dialysis clinics. Requires on-site medical professional. Initiative statute. Holy fuck, what? Requires physician, nurse practitioner, or physician assistant on-site during dialysis treatment. Prohibits clinics from reducing services without state approval. Prohibits clinics from refusing to treat patients based on payment source. Fiscal impact. Increased state and local government costs likely in the low tens of millions of dollars annually. A yes vote supports this ballot initiative to require chronic dialysis clinics to have an on-site physician while patients are being treated, report data on dialysis-related infections, obtain consent from the state health department before closing a clinic, and not discriminate against patients based on the source of payment for care. And a no would be a no to all of those. How does this relate to Proposition 8? In 2018, 59.9% of voters rejected Prop 8, which would have required dialysis clinics to issue refunds to patients for profits above 115% of the cost of direct patient care and healthcare improvements. Prop 8 and Dialysis Clinic Requirements Initiative were designed to enact policies related to dialysis clinics, but the specific policies are different. Prop 8 would have capped profits and required refunds. This year's initiative would address minimum physician staffing, data reporting, and clinic closures. Oh, she's your main DPS? Hell yeah. Bread, all I can say. I asked the doctor nurse for their opinion. Doctors will make bank. Dialysis cost is already high. It's gonna get more high. Sorry, I'm playing Genshin while listening now. Hey, you should definitely be playing Genshin. I think I went with no, but Two Evils said yes. Same, currently just now farming the Electro Domain for the weapon upgrade for the 30 minutes left. Oh, fuck! Oh wait, I don't need to worry about dailies anymore. Shit. Doctors are already on call for clinics. I'm like never tipsy now. I don't have to worry about the daily shit. Except for farming. Do I need to farm? Nah, whatever. Whatever, dude. I just need to farm for Big Dong Jong. Get that rock daddy, dude. Roll hard on Zhongli banner. Support. Californians for kidney dialysis patient protection. Opposition. Stop the dangerous and costly dialysis proposition. Davida. So I'm a little bit conflicted because I understand what we're talking about, Never Tipsy, and I think this one's pretty straightforward from like the conversations we had before. We hated Prop 8 because basically it was like, oh, we wanted Prop 8 to pass, right? Because it was like these dialysis centers are fucking ass, right? And having law that just says, hey, fuck you, would have been good. In that vein, I want to say fuck you, Davida, again. But yes, a different group gets hurt. This is a completely different approach. Last time it was, I want to hurt DaVita's profits. This time it's literally just, well, the money stays, we just have to redivert some of the money somewhere else. This won't benefit consumer like 8 will. Yeah. I mean, I like the part about like fucking infections and shit and like kind of oversight for not closing down clinics, because in a way I feel like these greedy corporations will say shit like, well, we don't have the money to run the, you know, you don't want your grandma to die if she can't get her dialysis. Oh my gosh, if we don't make profits. But then they close clinics anyway. So I don't know. It's a difficult thing to legislate because how do you enforce things like that, right? Nurses, doctors, and patients urge no on 23. The dangerous and costly dialysis proposition. Nearly 80,000 Californians with failed kidneys receive dialysis treatment 3 days a week to stay alive. Dialysis treatment does the job of the kidney. Oh, fuck. Would force community dialysis clinics to cut services and close, putting lives at risk. See, I fucking hate this. Every time they do this, they always like go, like, oh my gosh, like all these people are gonna die because the clinics will close down because we can't make as much profit. God damn it, dude! Look at this fucking. I'm on the fucking DaVita train, but this is not the way. Look at the monetary monetary difference, dude. Oh god, I hate these people so much. Should have gone 8 past? Yeah, I voted yes on 8, but guess what happened? DaVita spent so much fucking money that everyone voted yes. Or no. Sorry. God damn it. Voted against it. Alright. Let's see what the look at that. DaVita at 66 million. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the 66 million that we've donated. Because we're gonna lose so much money and we're gonna have to close clinics. 49% support. This one, I can see why this one actually has more support. Because this is not as an... Okay, so one thing I think about politics is your positioning on things, right? So I think from an ideological standpoint, I really like more radical ideas, you know, because in terms of ideology, you want to strive more towards a utopia. You want, like in my case, like I would want a more egalitarian society or some shit like that, right? But in today's political climate, it's very hard to be like, hey, you know what we can do? We could just take all of DaVita's money away. Because you know what? That sounds really fucking great, right? For the working class, for the non-rich, you know, like, you know, basically everyone who's not profiting off of DaVita, that'd be great. But when you position it just as like, I'm gonna just take your fucking money away, like even just regular people will feel like, I don't know about that, man. Like they work to earn that money. So it's about kind of being able to identify with fellow voters and kind of organizing in that sense to create like a united political front. This is a grand scheme thing. But anyway, I can see why this one receives more support because it's a lot more subtle in its approach rather than the cut money away and take it away. I get it. Again, it's a waste because you're doing the thing again where it's like, let's put in more regulation that probably isn't needed. But yeah, it's one of those, like, it feels like emotion instead of intellectual thought. Yeah, and that's the whole point. That's exactly what politics is. Like, people make the mistake of thinking that, like actual political campaigning and stuff is, like, rationale-based. It's just like what you said earlier. You said you know a guy who doesn't drive home drunk as much because of Uber and Lyft. But that's just one guy. From a statistics standpoint, that's literally just one dude, and it could be considered insignificant. But you know what the thing is that's important to you. That'd be important to me too. I would want my friends to be able to take Ubers and Lyfts home if that means they don't drive drunk, right? But from a rationale standpoint, is it good for like the longevity of like our economy and like the infrastructure that's in place? Is it good for humanity? I mean, we're talking like fucking broad scale. So I think it's easier to come to a more practical conclusion in that sense. I'm sure statistics will show there are less DUIs. No, I'm sure that is the case too. But what I'm saying is when you make an argument for political policy, like it's very clear that the way to go about it is by tapping into someone's emotions. Like, why do you think it's like, why do you think Trump won, right? Because he tapped into the fears of people. He was just like, hey, everything's going to shit. We're going to make things great again. Biden's campaign tried to do the same thing when they basically announced that he was that he won the nomination and everything. It's like, Biden's tougher on China. Like, look at this boogeyman. Like, we gotta do the thing. You're afraid of the Chinese, aren't you? It's like, fuck, dude. Like, come on. I'm just exploring. That's the best way to play the game, dwarf. Trust me. When you do this dumb shit like rushing levels and stuff, you become like me. Bitter, old, and decrepit. My decision for Uber wasn't based off my one friend. It was based on overall, but I was citing him as a directly relatable evidence. You still have exploration you can do. Yeah, it's just fucking boring, dude. Just to be like, oh look, a chest. I mean, I'll do it eventually. It's just one of those things I just don't feel like, you know? Oh, Dav. What's up, dwarf? I got Ningguang, yay. Oh, congratulations. Damn. I heard she's pretty cool. Got some of that Qixing stuff going on, dude. Secret police of Li or like government entity, I don't know. The elite merchants. She is, but you don't have the materials to send her? Noelle is still best girl. Okay. Understandable. California Proposition 24, Consumer Personal Information Law and Agency Initiative. This is the one that Milk Mandan is really like passionate about. I still need to level up my garbage to not garbage. Noah's best girl. Amends Consumer Privacy Laws Initiative Statute. Permits consumers to prevent businesses from sharing personal information, correct inaccurate personal information, and limit businesses' use of sensitive personal information, including precise geolocation, race, ethnicity, and health information. Establishes California Privacy Protection Agency. Fiscal impact, increased annual state cost of at least $10 million, but unlikely exceeding low tens of millions of dollars to enforce expanded consumer privacy laws. Some costs would be offset by penalties for violating these laws. Yeah, but our evidence shows this shit's in the middle. My Xiangling is level 3. Like literally character level 3? So I went with when in doubt rule. My lowest level is level 20 Lisa. Andrew Yang says yes. Sorry, I'm just talking about Genshin. WTF, seriously? Two Evil says no. Yeah. My second lowest level is a 39. I went with no as well. Yeah, because I don't use her. A yes vote supports this ballot initiative to expand the state's consumer privacy laws, including provisions to allow consumers to direct businesses to not share personal information, remove the time period in which businesses can fix violations before being penalized, and create the Privacy Protection Agency to enforce the state's consumer data privacy laws. Okay, so this is gonna be like, let's see if we can find the little bit that CCPA. If we can find the bit that Dan was talking about. If we can't, then actually he really fucking read through this one, and it's wild. It's also wild that we have a state-specific privacy act, but such is the case with a federation of states. Other proposals simply do not match the strength and thoughtfulness of Prop 24. Alternatives would require all online businesses to offer their services for free, even if the business doesn't have any alternative model to create revenue. This is unsustainable. As we've seen for years, if a service is free, the user is the product. Requiring this type of digital system would further marginalize privacy and data rights and make it nearly impossible to provide consumers with meaningful control over their information. But most importantly, Prop 24 provides Californians greater control over their data. If they don't like a business or don't trust its privacy protections, consumers can tell it that it can't sell their personal information, and businesses are prohibited from unfairly punishing consumers for exercising these rights. This is a strong new protection and puts control where it belongs, with the consumer. In those words, I like what I hear. Whoa. Green Party, Libertarian Party, Republican Party. ACLU opposes it. What do the League of Women Voters say? Pay for privacy. Prop 24 expands the ability, which already exists in the CCPA, for businesses to provide inferior service for consumers who don't pay to protect their confidential information, and superior service for Californians who do pay. Oh. Under current law, a charge is allowed if it's reasonably related to the value provided to the business by the consumer's data. Prop 24 expands current law by exempting loyalty clubs and rewards programs from existing limits and allows businesses to withhold discounts unless they can harvest data about shopping habits. Oh, these are part of the exemptions that he was talking about, huh? Okay, vote no on 24 because it was written behind closed doors with input from giant tech corporations and misuse our personal information. Okay, one quick thing I want to say about this is that yes, I'm kind of against big tech now. Like, I like it as an industry, but like the players inside are just kind of, you know, I feel like they've kind of had their way for way too long when it comes to just like harvesting data and just doing whatever they want with it. But at the same time, like, do we expect our like legislators to also just write this legislation by themselves? Probably not. If only we could have like, I don't know, fucking independent or third party advisors that could help mediate legislation when it comes to tech and privacy. Like, I would love it if the EFF could be involved, Electronic Frontier Foundation could be involved in like some of this shit, but they're also very staunchly against any sort of collection, so maybe it would be very difficult for them to ever work with another group. While the measure sponsor rejected almost every suggestion from 11 privacy and consumer rights groups. Oh, what the fuck. Proposition 24 reduces privacy protections by severely weakening your rights under current California law. Make no mistake, the privacy of every Californian is at stake. The real winners with Prop 24 are the biggest social media platforms. Oh, yes, of course. Giant tech companies and credit reporting corporations who get more freedom to invade the privacy of workers and consumers and to continue sharing your credit data. Here's what they won't tell you about the 52 pages of the print. Proposition 24 asks you to approve an internet pay for privacy scheme. Those who don't pay more could get inferior service, bad connection, slower. What the fuck? Is this net neutrality all over again? Two Evils gave it the most misleading measure award. I believe it, dude. What the fuck? Big tech would never support oversight unless it means them overwatching you all the time. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Let's look at the contributions. So 5 million in support. 51,000 opposed. Do we see a breakdown of... No, we don't. Fuck. Fucking super PACs, dude. LA Times, Sacramento Bee in support. Everyone else against. I'd love to see the death of lobbying and super PACs. Yes, I would too. It would clean things up quite a bit. Oh wow, they don't have a results section. They didn't poll on this yet, or they didn't survey people for this one. Not important enough. So this is a good reason as to why you should read or try to look into state measures much more. Because I think if you were to read this, it sounds really great, and then you read what, I mean, even in the support section, it's like even Andrew Yang's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be great, right? And I was like, oh, he's a really cool dude, right? But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like you still have to see who's kind of involved in well, in creation of such a proposition and legislation. I'm probably better off living somewhere else. Yeah, very possible. Okay, final proposition, and then I think that'll be it for stream. I'll do the rest on my own. God damn. It's funny because I was actually thinking about running some shit for Genshin, but I think yeah, I'm fucked already. Oh well. I'll probably hit 40 tonight. Or actually, should I even? I have a meeting tomorrow morning. Fuck. I don't know. Alright, California Proposition 25, replace cash bail with risk assessments referendum. Get to 40 kappa. Okay. Referendum on law that replace money bail with system based on public safety and flight risk. A yes vote approves and a no vote rejects. Law replacing money bail with system based on public safety and flight risk. Fiscal impact. Increased cost possibly in mid-hundreds of millions of dollars annually for a new process for release from jail prior to trial. Decreased county jail costs. Possibly in high tens of millions of dollars annually. A yes vote upholds the contested legislation Senate Bill 10, which would replace cash bail with risk assessments for detained suspects awaiting trials. A no vote would repeal such legislation. How does bail work in California? As of 2020, California utilized the cash bail system to release detained criminal suspects before their trials. What? Oh, cash bail system, yes. Suspects paid a cash bond to be released from jail pending trial with the promise to return to court for trial and hearings. The cash bond was repaid to suspects after their criminal trials were completed, no matter the outcome. The Judicial Council of California, which is the rule-making department of the state's judicial system, described bail as a tool to ensure the presence of the defendant before the court. The state's countywide superior courts were responsible for setting cash bail amounts for crimes, and judges were permitted to adjust the cash bail amounts upward or downward. Suspects could post bail with their own money or through a bail bond agent who pays the full bail amount in exchange for a non-refundable premium from suspects. In California, there is no law setting or capping premiums on bail bonds. According to California Department of Insurance, agents typically charge around 10%. Oh, so that's what bail bonds are. Shit. What was SB 10 designed to change? California, the first state to end the use of cash bail for all detained suspects awaiting trials. The legislation would replace the state's cash bail system with risk assessments to determine whether a detained suspect should be granted pre-trial release and under what conditions. Categorize suspects as low risk, medium risk, or high risk. Suspects deemed as having a low risk or failing to appear in court and a low risk to public safety would be released from jail, while those deemed a high risk would remain in jail, with a chance to argue for their release before a judge. Those deemed a medium risk could be released or detained, depending on the local court's rules. SB 10 would exempt suspects of misdemeanors with exceptions from needing a risk assessment to be released. Oh. Would require the superior courts to establish pretrial assessment divisions and would be tasked with conducting risk assessments and making recommendations for conditions of release. The State Judicial Council would decide which risk assessment tools are valid for use. SB 10 would not itself mandate what factors the assessment tools need to consider, but the bill would state that tools shall be demonstrated by scientific research to be accurate and reliable. Vague bills, eh? Make no mistake, the bail industry is not interested in equal justice or equal protection under the law. They are seeking to turn back the clock to protect their bottom line. Oh. Okay. Who supports? Karen Bass, Newsom, the Democrats. Democratic Party, Teachers Association. Vote referendums are supposed to be about direct democracy, not what the people can simply write big checks. The reality is that California is the biggest bail market and has the highest bail rates in the country. If these companies can delay it for a year, they can make money for a year. Oh, huh. Money bail is unfair. Money bail is unsafe. Money bail is costly. Safer, fairer, less costly system. Innocent people suffer. The predatory money bail industry doesn't care about our communities. Well, I believe that. Orange County Board of Supervisors. Republicans, ACLU. Wow. I'm always surprised to see ACLU on certain sides. Asian Pacific Chamber of Commerce. Black Chamber of Commerce. NAACP. Crime Victims. Howard Jarvis. This legislation is a reckless attempt at changing the state's bail system and is fundamentally bad for California. While we all agree that reform is necessary, this costly, reckless plan will use racially biased computer algorithms to decide who gets stuck in jail and who goes free. That's not right. Man, I don't know which weapon to unlock from the BP. Do you have a character you want to get in the next banner or two? Or don't get the claymore. I heard the sword and the pearl are good. That's what we were talking about yesterday. So to give you, not really. Okay, to give you an idea of what thought process I went through, or what exercises I went through with Never Tipsy and Milkman Dan. The character I really, really, really want is Keqing, and she is a one-handed sword user. So I don't know when I'll get her, but I know that I really, really want to get her. And so if I do get her, I want to have a good weapon for her when that time comes, supposedly. So I went with a one-handed sword. I should have gotten the pearl, but I got the sword since I already had books for combo swaps, but I didn't think of solo play. The only 5-star weapon I have is a one-handed sword, Aquila Favonia already. But Keqing is 0.6%. Yeah, like she might not get a rate up banner for a year or two. So I'm waiting for waifu is basically my thing. Or if Milk Mandan feels so sorry for me that he wails on my stream just so I can roll, I might use his money. I might. No, don't fucking tell him that. Also dependent on what artifacts you already have as well. I have Keqing and I'm deciding to replace my official with her. Yeah, that's what's happening, dude. She's only level 50 with the level 60 lion roar fine too. Might. Prop 25 eliminates the right to bail for every Californian. is more biased against minorities and the poor. Makes communities less safe. Cost taxpayers hundreds of millions of dollars. The cost seems really high. Overburdens already overcrowded courts. Okay, this is a pretty even split. 14 mil versus 10 mil. Interesting. Yeah, so it's kind of like how you think of how you think bail works now and how it could be improved in the future. And do you think this proposition specifically, Senate Bill 10, SB 10, is appropriate for reforming bail legislation? Okay. Too Evil said most fucked up small print award. Wow, I should look up Two Evils more. It's probably somewhere in here, huh? Fuck, dude. Look at how long this bill is. This is like as long as or longer than a terms of service agreement or EULA in a game. Ain't nobody got time to read this shit, dude. Accept and agree. Where do I click the button? It's written in legal verbiage, so we can't fully understand it. Yep, that's exactly it. This is not Genshin. This is true. Wait, does my stream say I'm streaming Genshin? Didn't I change it to just chatting? No? Oh no. I done fucked up, guys. I don't care, whatever. No, okay, on my screen it says just chatting. You're on just chatting, Kappa. You didn't fuck up. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, friends. Oh no. I just got a PM on Discord. Hello. If you received this message, then you became a random winner of a cryptocurrency from our exchange. Congratulations. In order to help people in such a difficult time, we decided to make a big giveaway and help people fight the virus, even so. How the fuck did you find my account? Are you using Hodas with squadrons? I'm not. I'm using controller. Trump banned Genshin? Oh man. You know it's gonna be bad when Trump bans Genshin. It's like the TikTok and WeChat scare all over again, dude. Can't have my gacha? It's time for revolution. Oh yeah, the first thing I get is phishing scam for this website. Very cool. Where's the report button? How do I report this guy? I can block, but wait, can you report in Discord? Does anyone even like oversee shit like that? Properly report issues of trust and safety. Oh, we have to share. Trust and safety. My email address, report type. Scams. Where did you encounter this? Direct message. How is it fraud? Impersonation? Committing fraud? Crypto scam. User randomly messaged me claiming that I had won cryptocurrency. Googled website and immediately found reports of phishing. Should I take a screenshot? Yeah, let's be thorough and take a screenshot. Add a file. Protected by CAPTCHA. Do I have to submit something? Did that work? Okay, it did work. And then now I block this individual. Okay. Yeah, Dave, show me your niner. What the fuck? All right. Sorry. Let me catch up on chat. I guess I'll just get the orb. Damn, you're still doing this? I said he'd beat me. He's at the end though. Man, how many princes in Nigeria have you disappointed? So distressing. Many. Dude, one dude emailed my work account and he's like, "Yo, it's Tyrone, and I've seen the porn you've watched. It's sick shit, man." And I was like, "All right, Tyrone." Okay, so that concludes my proposition voting journey. Jesus Christ. This is why people don't like voting. I'm so tired now. Just kidding. I think it's very important to I think it is important to exercise your right to vote. I'm not going to shame anyone for not doing it though. But I'm very diplomatic with how I view the world and stuff like that. At least I'd like to think so. Holy shit, Carl's playing Path of Exile? Cool, dude. Okay. Sick is subjective. Wait, what was it in reference to? Oh, I've got to agree with Tyrone though. Yeah. No, vote. So yeah, thanks for joining me on what is this? It is now Election Tuesday, guys, November 3rd in the West Coast. No vote, no right to bitch about state of affairs. Yeah, but you know those fucking edgy ass people who are always like, "Well, your vote doesn't matter, and the whole system is corrupt, and that's why we can't have anything nice." And it's like, "Well, do you have a fucking solution for anything?" And they're just like, "Oh no, the whole thing fucking sucks." And it's just like, okay, thanks, dude. So yeah, I mean, it's like, all right, whatever, dude. Hello, can you go vote right now because it's Tuesday? I mean, I could go drive my car to a drop-off box and drop my ballot in. I could do that. I haven't finished though. I have to do my local ship. I'm not gonna go over that. I don't want to go over like where I live and shit. Two-party system is super dumb. Yeah, I agree. All right. Anyway, so that's a lot less Genshin than I expected to do tonight on stream, but that was a lot more what do you call it? I don't know, civic duty and just kind of learning experience, which I think is really cool and really good for just chatting. I would love to do more streams like this where it's just like, hey, let's get together and hang out and talk about shit. Maybe not politics, but you know, just stuff in general. So that's what's going on. So I will be back on Wednesday, probably to go over some of the new shit that's happening in Genshin. I want to see if I can make some meme videos or something like that. Because I don't know. I just want to make some Genshin content that's like, I just want to put shit out there. I just don't know if I have what it takes, so I'll have to brainstorm stuff like that. Oh, you know what? I'll put it on stream because I don't want to throw it into your Discord, dwarf, because I'm like self-conscious. But let's see, where can I find it? Is this it? Where's the other one? Fuck. All right, let me find something real quick. It's fucking funny. Okay, just do it. No, so you had told me about cosplaying when you were younger. So I was never like a cosplayer, right? But what I did do was I cosplayed like a handful of times, maybe a couple times, or some shit like that. I'll fight anyone who fights you. Okay, thanks. What the fuck? So I don't know if you know of a manga called Vampire Knight. Dave the cosplayer pong. But I thought the outfits in that manga were like really fucking cool. Obviously I thought the girls costumes were much better. But I decided to dress up like a guy. Every beginner's favorite. The uniforms are super cool. Yeah, exactly. So I have this really goofy ass photo of me cosplaying Vampire Knight. I don't know why I'm wearing a fucking like chef's like hat on my head, but I am. Enjoy. Yeah, I look dead. I'm dead inside, dude. Like, look at this shit. You look like you're in pain. Exactly. And then here's I don't know where this came from. I think this is like when my roommate took a picture of me or some shit. Someone took this fucking photo and made it his avatar on Steam for like over a year. And people kept going like, "Hey, like why does Casey have your face as his avatar?" I'm like, "I don't fucking know." But yeah, I'm fucking dead inside, okay? Thanks for watching. So you're wondering how I got here. You're gonna say I want to die. Sounds familiar. Yeah, exactly. My friend would do something like that. Yeah. Let's head on over to Milk Mandan's stream for some actual Genshin, because we all know that's what we're here for. Thank you once again, everybody. I'll be back on Wednesday. And until next time, make it a great day or not. The choice is yours. I stole that from my high school principal. Peace out, everybody.